Good evening, folks. Welcome to the channel. We'll be running part 2 of the ongoing series of Out of the Abyss tonight. Can our intrepid heroes escape from the terrible dungeon slash prison of Velkynvelve? Well, I guess we'll find out. Sit back and watch and see. Enjoy. I have some music in the meantime. Do 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 do. That's tiring to do. Do 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 do. We have a couple latecomers. Cranjis McBasketball won't be here till around 7:30, and Angus Skullcrusher, resident dwarf, won't be here till around 8 o'clock-ish, maybe earlier.
Hello.
Welcome, Colton.
After almost dying twice, last session, I think I'm ready now.
How's the prison pocket feel?
Oh, great until the removal. Then it kind of wasn't so great after that.
Well, just pray you get good rolls, pal.
That's all I'm praying for. I feel like I used all my luck in the last session though, so I'm afraid now.
I don't know. Well, I mean, we won't go over the discussion again, but you're very clear on what happened, so.
Oh yeah. I also have 2 exhaustion points. I remember that.
Yep.
So I'm kind of like not in the best shape. And I have no more key points either. So I can't even like heal anyone or anything.
Ooh.
I'm kind of in a real bad situation right now, all because of prison pockets.
Yeah, they're useful, but dangerous.
Very dangerous.
Well, hopefully you'll have better luck tonight. As long as you keep things out of your butt, I think you'll be just fine.
Oh, yeah, that's no longer happening again.
Yo, what up, mate?
Hey, Jane, how's it going?
Hello.
Pretty good. How you guys?
Ah,
Doing pretty good.
keeping it real. Just relaxing.
Glad to hear it, mates. I'm just gonna mess with my audio settings real quick.
Yeah, no problem. We're in a little bit of a lull. We gotta wait on a few people. A couple of people are gonna be late, but once the base 4 get here, until the lates, we'll start up. So you got plenty of time right now.
All right, sounds good.
That's right. That's right. Give the viewers some
It's
music.
gonna be a full session of D&D this week, huh?
Yeah, today,
Yeah.
Wednesday, Thursday.
I'm so excited for all of it, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
Hello.
Welcome, Cross. Mr. Cross Crimson Dawn.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
How's your week been there, buddy? Or 2 weeks, rather. What was that, sorry?
I worked the beginning, like early morning, and then I had to work again not too long ago, like an hour or so ago. So,
Oh, shit. Feeling that burn?
oh yeah, I made like 55 hours and a half.
Holy shit. That's great.
Oh yeah, big paycheck.
Fucking definitely overtime on that, right?
Oh yeah.
I know companies nowadays are trying to screw people over for like.
Oh,
You
well,
have to
actually,
work
no,
to
that's the
like.
problem. My company doesn't do overtime.
Oh, really?
But the only good thing is, though, after you make a certain amount of hours, like if you make more than $800, they will start paying you in cash.
Oh, that's also pretty good because that's non-taxed.
Yeah,
Fucking A, right?
yeah. So that's why that's at least worth it. Oh, okay, that's nice. I just figured out you can make the whole screen full screen now for the Twitch on my TV. Nice.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because the last time I dealt with like the chat whatever for the entire thing, I didn't bother trying to figure out because I was just like, fuck it, I don't care. But this time I just tried a few things.
Yeah, getting it to
So
full
who's
screen is
not
definitely
here?
helpful. Everybody's going to be here, but right now we're missing the Ninjask, which is the fourth one we need to get started at the moment, and then both Mantis and Longshank are going to be a bit late.
Okay.
He should hopefully be here soon. He didn't say he was not going to be here, the Ninjask, so. I messaged him recently. Where is he there? There he is. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he should still be here, but there's like I said, just in a bit of a lull. Always starts at the beginning. Oh, what did you get there?
Oh, yeah.
Get that ball. Go get it.
I should pull up D&D now. Good time to do that.
Yep. Get Beyond open. I need to get open up. Get her open. It's always good to have the 5e.tools site open as well for any kind of references you might need on the fly.
Mm. There's one thing I was wondering. I'm hoping you can help me with, just because I need to make sure I'm remembering this right.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
The caravan that is coming to pick us up to take us to the mines is coming in 3 to 4 days, right?
That's what's expected, yeah.
Okay.
They're not coming to take you to the mines, though. They're coming to take you to the city of Menzoberranzan, the city of spiders.
Oh, okay, that's much worse.
Oh, yes, much, much worse.
And then the second thing is, oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No, you go ahead. I'm sorry, I was cutting you off.
The second thing was that I forget if it's a handmaiden or a guard or like the hand guard or whatever, but the chick that was basically going to unlock the gate, she said she would try to come in within like 2 days or something, right?
Yeah, so it's been 2 weeks, so I'll give you a bit of a refresher. You're thinking of Joran, the guy with the burnt face, who's willing to unlock the gate for you to give you a chance to escape.
Okay, so it's a dude, not a chick.
He works for a priestess, Ilvara, who's the one who's keeping you captive right now to begin with.
Okay, so he's one of the guards. He's not the one.
Yeah,
with
he's the one with the burned face. Because she was walking with two different guards who were named specifically, and Jorland was one of them. You do know, even as prisoners. Like I mentioned last time, I said you guys might not remember, so just feel free to ask anything anyway. But he was her former concubine until he got his face horribly burned by something, and he's still a concubine, but she's gained favor with another one rather than just him. So he's willing to make her life a little harder because of it.
Hmm. And we don't know if we can trust her 100 or him, sorry, 100%. But
you don't know if you can trust each other 100%. So,
yeah,
right. So but if you want to get out, it's one of those kind of have to take the chance. And so far, he's the only chance you've been given.
Yeah, so far. But I think we kind of fucked up. I realized when we were working last time in groups that because we were out of the room, right? My group, we weren't out of the room, but there was only 2 guards. We could have basically attacked and 2 grappled, and then that third person just basically beat the shit out of the guards.
Well, you guys were all also spread out among the prison itself. You weren't in the same area.
Oh, okay.
And there's 2 guards. There was 2 guards standing watching you guys specifically all the time. But there's more guards walking around. There's about 19, 20 guards in total that are constantly walking around this prison or standing in different places. On top of, again, probably about 10 to 12 Quagoth and another 15 or so spiders.
Fuck.
So
Even if you were
there's-
at a higher level, it would be actually hard to walk out of this.
it depends on how you play your cards. Like it's possible, so long as if the guy is if Jorlin is serious, and he gives you that opportunity, so long as you don't do anything stupid, Golden, Golden, pardon me, then you guys should be fine. Oof,
Oh, boy.
had a bit of a cough there. Oof. But yeah, other than that, no, it should. Unless you guys do something really, really dumb or try and call attention to yourselves by seeing something shiny or something along those lines, making big raucous noises.
Yeah, no, not planning on that. Planning to take advantage of the fact is because I'm not wearing heavy armor right now, my stealth is worth using.
Well, that's exactly it. Nobody got. Well, you guys do have some things. There's remember Roncast's club, which one of you may or may not end up getting if something bad happens to him. So
Yeah.
Are
Not
you
thought about it.
foreshadowing right now?
what's that?
Sounds like you're foreshadowing right now.
Nope.
We also still have like a few daggers and stuff, or like to use as.
Well, you got your
Yeah.
flint dagger, right? The piece of rock
Yeah.
flint for one of the daggers, and you also have two non-bent, or well, sorry, the one non-bent crossbow bolt, which could be used as a makeshift dagger as well.
I think
well.
the flint dagger went to Mantis's character, and then I still have the crossbow bolt thingy.
Yep.
We got thieves' tools too. I'm pretty sure.
You're right. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah,
if we can
Mantis
use,
grabbed that, didn't he?
I don't remember who grabbed them.
Well, when you're all here again, you'll find it out.
6 HP in a dream. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna remessage.
Wait, so it's me, Colton, and who's third player right now?
So you, Colton, and Castellian are here right now.
Oh, Castellian? Oh, hey, what's up, man?
what's up, mate? Sorry, I was messing with the audio a bit, so I haven't been talking too much.
No, it's okay. It's cool.
Honestly, I was thinking about it. I feel like if nothing else, we can, if magic is working outside when we get out of the actual prison room, we could go we could go down the waterfall. I don't know
That
how
is-
far of a drop it is, but
You
Well,
think
as
I'm
long
right
as
about
they-
it? Oh, go
Who's
ahead.
the person with feather falling? I was gonna say because they just cast it
Yeah.
on all.
well, that's
And we're
what I
pretty
got
much
feather
fine.
fall. So
Oh well, perfect.
now the thing is I can only send. I would have to send you guys down first and then me after it because I can only get all the way up to everyone and then do a second feather fall for me, and that's why like it's gonna be probably very fast to figure out because we don't know like how far the drop is exactly, and it's only a range of I think 60 feet in front of me of what I can see. So it's gonna have to be some math there.
I was gonna say you don't technically have to. Well, okay. I wanted to ask this: how are my wings like? Because you said they could be on my back,
Yeah,
Dunkel.
no, I was fucking
And,
with you last time, yeah.
What? Okay, what?
No. They can be on your back. They're not on your arms. I said I was fucking with you last
Okay,
time.
so are they? Yeah. So are they also chained up then?
Yes, they're in manacles. They want to make sure that you
Okay.
can't just try and fly away.
Well, never mind. I was gonna say if we can free them in a sense, then I could also help cause a distraction or something by flying around.
Yeah, you're lucky they didn't clip them, but they're definitely shackled down, so you can't use them fully.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Cranjis does have the thieves' tools, and he can open locks and all that. He can get our restraints off, and then with his camouflage, he could try picking the lock to the door. And if there's only 2 guards and there's 6 of us, we literally just charge.
That
and
is
grapple.
true, but someone is also willing to help us escape, so I think we should maybe
Wait
take
just for the
that
chance?
as well. I mean, like, because then if we go with his idea, the guy who's willing to help us, there won't be guards at the door that we'll have to deal with, because he might just send them away again like he did last time to talk to us.
I just don't know if I
Maybe.
trust Joran. Want to
Same.
be honest. He's just, it's kind of suspicious, mate. But like, I can see it. I can see how he would be upset with it. But in another sense, I mean, I don't want to say anything, but he's drow.
That is true. I'm not disagreeing with you.
There is one thing I'd also like to bring up, just because of the whole point of trusting people.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if we can actually trust the orc, and I'm only saying this is because he was a bandit.
Yeah, that's what I
Uh,
was. I'll honestly, in a certain way, I don't want to say anything like out of character for it, but I feel like we're safer. We're all safer the more we, like, as a character, if I'm thinking about it, like, we're all safer if we don't know as much about each other. But as a player, I'm like, oh, I want to see everyone's backstory.
Yeah, I
I
understand
agree
that.
with that. Yeah, I understand that.
At one point, we'll probably share our backstories. I think it's just after we get like a couple sessions where our characters would actually trust each other to tell each other the whole story.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
But the only thing is, like with Gorn, just like, I'm sorry, being a vengeant paladin, I don't trust him.
I
I
mean,
know for a fact he's basically done some shit.
and there's the thing is, it's like he could be like a 1 out of 1,000 drow. Like he could be a Dritz, but like I don't know. I don't know if that's him.
Yeah, no, we got two characters got to worry about. One is not so bad because he's at least wanting to get out, so he's a helping hand for now. The other one says he wants to try to turn over a new leaf a little bit, and it's like, yeah, maybe.
If nothing else, if we have that in our mind, if that he's always like, if we, whether or not he will, if we always think that he might backstab us, then at least we're a little bit prepared.
True.
At least know to expect it. Yeah.
Well, we're gonna go be working today again, probably. So grab what you can. Oh, actually, if I remember correctly, Kesson, did you still have your spider, right? You have a spider?
Yeah.
Mr.
What the
Webster.
heck was his name? Webs, right?
Yeah,
Webster?
Webs works too. Actually, I'd never thought about that, but yeah, little nickname for him.
So yeah, Webster. I'm seeing when we're basically doing our own thing, since we're trying to wait it out to a certain degree, is maybe if they could find either, like I said last time, the weapon cache, or just the actual exit. Because right now we only know of two exits, right, that we can try.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah,
so-
I'll send him out. I
so
don't know.
From the map from Webster, you actually noticed that there was 3 directions to go.
Oh, whoops.
So I did pin the map in the chat here. If you want to pull up the map again, you can see the directions because you did still you all still have the rough outline that Castellian communicated to you from the rough map you got from Webster.
So it's like there's 2 tunnels on each side and then one facing forward,
Yeah.
or one going forward.
Yeah, well, one going northwest, one going northeast, one going southwest.
The problem is if we find the weapons cache, depending on how far it is away, we might not even want to go for it. But then again, I guess we wouldn't really be able to find just weapons lying around in the Underdark. So
Well,
Yeah, that's why it's a 50-50 gamble. It's like, if at least we
Yeah.
know where it is, if it's on the way, perfect. Stop, grab it, arm up, and basically, guess what? We're all stronger just for that. If not, at least we know basically, if they're like, say we know it's on the opposite side, going for it is pretty bad idea, because trying to get to it, we're going to get cut off, and they're going to weapon up first. So we might as well go the opposite direction, kind of thing, because they're all going to be going to get more weapons if we do a prison break.
well, we could send McBasketball in, because like if we know where it is and we're making it out there, it might cost a little time, but if they could sneak in there and grab it, well then they probably can't grab that many weapons. We probably all have to be there to grab at least a decent amount.
if we free my wings, I could probably like, I don't know, fly over with him and help him grab some. Like if he wants to toss them to me or something.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
think
on the place of, like, if Mantis can basically use his tools to get us out of our chains is great. The only thing I'm worried about is with you flying, remember there's spiders. If they basically web you at any moment, you fall.
Yeah.
true.
I
and it's
I
all
really
getting along.
no go
Slap.
ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to take a short rest. That's what I really need because I used up all my key points last session for healing, and n- and not only will we need them in case of healing again, but I also need them in case I need to like do a dodge, or like dodge as a bonus action. I think it is,
Yeah, so it's dodge is a
or
bonus action.
and because like if technically though I could just use a dodge action as my action as I'm flying like through the air,
Yeah.
Hmm, sure.
but it's still nice to have the key points and it.
No. I agree. It's fine. It's completely understandable, dude. Like you need your points because right now, technically, because we're stuck in the room still, you're the only healer. Like once we get out, what? There's me. There's Agnes.
Yeah, Angus is a cleric specifically, so if when you guys get out of the anti-magic field, if you need healing, chances are he can help with
Yeah.
it.
So yeah, he'll be a better healer than me. But like I got also lay on hand, so that just adds to it.
We actually get a decent amount of healing then.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just the fact that we have to make it out of the room.
Yeah.
And we also have to stay closely to each other because everyone has to be within at least 5 feet of reach to do bonus for a helping hand and for healing. Well, except for the cleric, he's the only one that could actually be far enough away.
That's true. Um, are exhaustion points, are those lost after a long rest?
After a long rest, you lose 1 level of exhaustion. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so screwed. Because we don't have any long rests, because we keep getting like woken up early, right?
Yeah, we only get short rests.
Yep.
Oh man.
So yeah, we basically only get another 5 turns of that before we're completely maxed out, and that's not good.
Yeah. So just to make us a little bit easier because that was pretty rough. I'll lower it to level 1 exhaustion rather than level 2 because it's still pretty bad.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you for that.
Well, I don't want to kill you guys that quickly, although I am tempted.
We'd probably kill ourselves before you even had the chance.
Well,
I
you
would.
did it last.
Yeah, I would, not anyone else.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy this this time. I am hurting.
Oh yeah, that's true. You
I'm
kept getting
hurt.
shot.
Yeah, I got shot like 2 times.
I think it was more
We
than
both
that.
get shot?
Might have been 3.
I think I was twice, and then you tried to pocket something, I think, on Workday Tell as well, and got shot again.
Mm.
I think
Yeah, 'cause the
that's
first
I
one
three
was
times.
antagonizing the guard, and the second one was basically doing the same thing, and then the third one was to help Cranjis hide the thieves' tool. You had to get shot for that.
Oh yeah. Honestly, the first 2, I thought the drow would turn on each other easier. I was like, they love power. If I just make them be like, hey, you guys could take her, you two. I was like, oh, that's for sure gonna work. Then they just shoot me.
Yeah, just shut up, bang.
There was 1 or 2 ways it could have gone, and that was definitely one of the 2 ways.
Man, I was worried because my character was like beside you, and I'm just like thinking like, oh my god, if they get upset, just shoot me for no reason. At that point, I was basically going to curse them out because it's just like, what the hell? I was standing here.
Right, if
Still, though, you got that intimidation was nice.
whoever's not
Oh, yeah.
here by 7:30, I know somebody, at least one other person, will be here by 7:30, so we'll get going at then. Because don't think maybe Ninjask is going to be late and he just can't get a hold of us or something. So we're just going to push on at about 7:30.
That sounds good.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. We're getting recap done and ideas tossed around.
Yeah, exactly. It's all part of the process.
I had such shitty rolls last time, though. I'm hoping for better rolls this game. Oh my god.
I'll pray to the dice gods for you.
I got so scared, and I also got really lucky on like my death saves and everything last time.
Oh yeah.
So worried. And
We almost killed you by accident, though. That was the worst part. We're like, oh yeah, let's feed them. And not thinking we can make them choke by this, and suddenly it's like, oh yeah, you guys are choking. Fuck.
I was able to get the soup down fine. Who was the other person? It was
Oh, is it me?
yeah, you were the one that almost died from that.
I got a weak constitution. I'm just choking on soup. I mean, like, in a certain sense, I kind of like there was no way for you guys to know that it definitely was like I kind of needed the food after the fact. It's like, yeah, I probably don't feed him if he can't like swallow it down, but definitely needed that food up first.
Yeah, you need your sustenance. Got to have that energy.
Mm-hmm.
Is the anti-magic field? I know it's caused by wasn't it what's oh let me see. I'm pretty sure I have it written down.
I believe it was a red
Mizra?
gem or something.
Who? Sorry.
Wasn't Mizra? Yeah, she had like a gem that keeps the anti-magic field up.
Oh, Ilvara.
Ilvara. Okay.
Yeah. Her last name was Mizrin. That's why. The House Mizrin.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was writing things down and I was pressing the talk button at the same time. Whenever we got out, was the field not down, but like in the areas we were, was it deactivated or is it in the entire area?
No, so I was only. You guys were suffering from the effects because you weren't outside of the magic field like for long enough. Essentially, so it's only in your slave pen, but because you're in there for such an extended period of time, at any given time, the effects still kind of carry over briefly while you're outside, but only for a couple of minutes.
Okay, because I'm wondering when we do get out, how long it's gonna take in case we do have to take the waterfall route. I don't want to be, sitting there being like, "Come on, work."
Yeah,
So we might have to take that into consideration.
You guys would know it'd be about give or take 5 minutes or so after you leave the pen from work detail and whatnot. That's about 5 minutes or so afterwards that you can feel your magic coming back, but there's just been too many guards to really do anything about it.
Okay.
Oh, mercy, mercy me. Whoa, mercy,
Did
mercy me.
What was the mushroom's name again?
Stool.
Stool. Did Stool ever get like the
Oh, welcome.
Because we ended off on a
Cranjis.
short rest.
Sorry, Bo. Sorry, I cut you off there. Just saying hi to Cranjis. He has joined
Oh
us.
no, you're good.
What's up,
Whoa.
mate?
What's up?
What's up? What's up?
Hey,
Oh yeah, so
Um,
continue what you were saying there, Colton. Yeah.
did Stool because it's like Stool's ever able to do that powder stuff where we can all communicate telepathically every short rest or something like that? So
You're not sure exactly of the timing yet, but give or take that, yeah.
okay, so because we ended off on a short rest, hopefully he'll have it back like this time. I don't know.
Well, right now, from what I remember, the Drow don't understand our like common language. They only understand what was it, Abyss or something? Abyssal or
Undercommon and Elvish.
yeah.
That is true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so as long as we don't talk either of those two, we should be okay.
We might want to, just in case. Sorry, I'm pulling up the name right now. I don't know why I'm with names. Ovara. We might want to not talk common in front of her because being
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
no,
position
agreed.
she is, she might know it.
Yeah, no, I agreed on that. I agreed. Yeah,
Oh,
with
is
me and
that-
the warden, she's probably met enough prisoners with enough different languages and used them as toys. So who knows?
And I don't know, did she speak in common when she was talking to us whenever she came in and we were all sleeping?
She did indeed.
Okay, so then we know then.
You do know.
I also have the Thrycreen telepathy, which I posted in the chat, so we could use that to use me as a relay to communicate with each other.
Oh, true. So we could save Stool's powder thing.
That's true.
Yeah, I have 120 feet.
Yeah, that's pretty
Oh,
good.
that's pretty
range on it.
good.
That's really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have to start the telepathic link, or is it just if we like initiate it, like if we think in our mind, hey, you there?
any number of willing creatures you could see within 120 feet of you.
Okay.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
can
So you
relay
have to
any
see us,
message
though.
to you guys at any given time. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, the part that's important is you have to see us. So if we get separated, you won't be able to telepathically link us anymore.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's still good to have.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. That's still amazing. Especially with him being an assassin, he holds back and waits so he can talk to, like, let everyone talk, and then when he goes in, he goes in.
And he can scare the shit out of them by speaking in their mind when it comes up from behind.
Just do the bug noises in their head.
They just have to be willing.
Oh,
just have to be-
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So I guess there is a way to do that. We have to figure out how. Like maybe start a friendship with the guy or have him interested in what I'm doing.
that's true.
Oh, one thing we were coming up with, because you do have the thieves' tools, right?
Yeah.
Either you could break us out of our restraints at one point, not now, or the second thing is, because you have good stealth, I believe, too, with your camo, you
Yeah.
could technically try opening the lock gate, and then we could rush the 2 guards there. But right now, everyone's
There is
agreeing to wait, though, to until that one bodyguard comes back and opens the gate for us. Helps us out.
Yes. So she's gonna open the gates for us. She's not gonna uncuff us. So I could use that during that moment. I think is best. My
Good point,
thieves
yeah.
tools. Yeah.
And then we were also talking about sending my Spider and Webster to go try to find the weapons cache.
Yes.
It could be also if we see Joran again, you could telepathically communicate with him and maybe ask him. I don't know if he'll tell us or if he knows, but it might be worth a shot.
Yeah. Worth a shot for sure.
Like just in case Webster comes back and he's like, I don't know. So
Oh yeah, so yeah, I forgot. I had misdone that information with you, Mantis. That the one that's helping us is the bodyguard that has the scars on the face.
Okay.
Jorlin. Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan.
Sure.
He's the one that's trying to help us, and not to get him mixed up with the one that Cassian wants to kill that has
yeah, I
the
was
marked
just
ear.
about to say.
Yeah, there's a difference. We got one with a marked face and one with a marked ear. Marked ear is not important. He just needs to die.
I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find his ass.
On a mission, dude.
Hey man, I'll help you. If he's near an edge one time, I'll just give him a nice little push.
I feel like we're just gonna see him like way in the future, like totally forget about it, and he's just walking like somewhere, and we're like, oh, there he is. Now's the fucking moment.
It'd be like that thing from the I forgot the movie, but where they basically beat the shit out of the printer.
Oh
I mean-
yeah, oh my, I know what that is.
They do parodies like in everything. Like, Family Guy did parody. There's a whole bunch of them.
Oh, it's
I have no idea,
office work.
man.
Office work.
Yeah.
Where they take the baseball bats and beat the shit out of the printer. Yeah, so we basically he beat the printer.
Nice. All right, so we got just about everybody. Let's I guess let's get her going. Well, when we last left off, you were undergoing the harrowing experience of putting that fucking crossbow bolt up inside of you,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
we pretty much pick off from there. This is the aftermath now of you putting that inside of you.
So, oh yeah, we just finished that. Okay.
I'm just curious. Where's Stool right now?
Still is just hanging out on his little bedroll thing.
Okay, just
Or, no, sorry, he was up last time he was up by Angus. He was hanging out up by Angus, up by his
okay.
bedroll there.
That's all. I was wondering if he was still somewhere, if we had left him somewhere or something like that.
No. He's just over by Angus.
No fence counter today.
Hey,
Yeah,
this isn't Vince. This
not-
isn't Vince.
not today.
Yeah.
Not today.
No.
I'm gonna make a Colton counter probably for next time since
What?
because of last time. So,
If we do something stupid again, dude, it definitely counts for having a counter.
yeah.
Oh.
Well, we'll see how things play out today. You might forget about that and do something weird.
Hey,
I'm the
guys.
We'll see
only
how it
one with
goes.
a counter.
Yo, what up, mate?
Hey,
Sorry,
Nick.
there's a shit ton of traffic. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
no,
guys.
it's no problem. As I
Oh,
said,
no,
we
man.
always
Good chill, mate.
we usually hang out until about 7:30 talking about stuff anyway to give people time to get back. But that's great. We're gonna have everybody then today. It's fantastic. All right, so we're literally just picking up exactly. It's great you just got here. Exactly where we left off last week. After Colton had verily put that crossbow bolt up his rectum,
Mhm.
and you guys are dealing with the fallout from that at the moment. You guys talk amongst yourself. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I'm kind of just laying on the ground right now, just rubbing my butt, probably looking around, just I'm never doing that again. And I don't know what else is going on.
Does anyone want to do the quick recap again now that we have a new player back in? Someone just joined again? Sorry.
Um,
Uh,
alrighty. Yeah, like we were just told, we're leaving off last where Colton we were able to pull the arrow out of his butt surprisingly, and he survived. And basically so far what we know is that weapons wise, we have a club that the half orc I believe has. There's
Yeah,
the flint
Gronk.
dagger. Yes, there's the flint dagger that oh, what's his name? I'm terrible.
Cranjis.
Cranjis, yes. Sorry.
Thank you. I'm terrible at names. And then I also have the non-broken bolt. And so weapons wise, that's what we have. And Cranjis also has thieves tools. And what we know is that there is a man with like a scarred or a burnt face who is willing to help us escape in maybe 2 days time, possibly. We don't know. Time's weird, but that's where we are so far. Recap.
Yeah, the guy with the burned face is the bodyguard to the warden. Remember, she has two. He's the one of the two.
yeah. Alright, that's cool. Let's see. Logging into Tailspur.
Yeah, no worries.
Can I send Webster out now before everything goes on, Dunkel?
Yep. Again, same as before. Make a stealth check with advantage because nobody's gonna
Okay.
suspect a spider looking at stuff for you.
Is there a way
So-
to do it in D&D Beyond with advantage, or should I just roll twice?
So
You can
no,
right-click it.
Yeah, no. So using your standard dice on the left side because he has to roll for Webster, you can't actually choose advantage or disadvantage. So yeah, you'll have to roll the d20 and take the bigger number. Two of them.
Okay, sounds good.
First roll of the game. How's it gonna go? 22.
No. Sorry, I rolled 2 and it combined them. It would have been a 14 and
It's
an
still
8.
I still count as the first roll of the game as a 22. But it's a Webster gets a 14 on stealth, which with advantage even that's still more than enough because they're not going to pay attention to a spider. But I love seeing the 20 as the first number to pop up today. It bodes well for the future, maybe.
It's a good omen. It's a good omen.
So Webster takes roughly about an hour and a half. He's going to take him to do a little bit more of a specific check for some of the buildings and whatnot without being obviously too noticeable. Because if you see a spider kind of standing in one spot looking around at something, it might be a little bit more conspicuous. So it'll take him about an hour and a half or so to gauge what exactly is around there and where it's at from your location.
Right, sounds good. I'll hope he comes back in one piece.
Well, we will find out very shortly. So as you send him off, he skitters a little way across through the bars in the front there. He turns the corner right, and you hope for the best.
All right, after that, I'm probably going to go lay down because I'm hurting right now.
So if you spend, like I said, for a short rest, you spend at least an hour doing minimal activity. You also you can take your short rest with a hit die, so you can get health back.
Can I take a short rest as well?
Yeah. Again, you guys are in prison. You can rest as much as you want.
Oh,
Just
perfect.
not long rests, because,
Okay.
drows are assholes.
Let me remember how to
That's
do.
been established.
Oh yeah, enough people have been shot at.
Give me high HP. Oh my god.
4 is still something.
It's still something. Okay. At least I'll have all my key points back. That's great.
That's also useful, exactly. Any kind of a short
Mhm.
rest. So anybody else who wanted to take a short rest, just in case if you did anything, I don't think anybody else took any damage. But you can count yourselves all as taking a short rest, so any abilities and whatnot are back like normal. And after about the hour mark, resting and whatnot, you do see that Webster's kind of crawling himself back in. And he crawls up to you, and he gives you a little telepathic image that one of the biggest spires out there, there's not exactly a weapons cache, but he's found a barracks and an elite barracks, as well as Ilvara's room and her consort's rooms.
I'll just look down at Webster and I'll go, you did well. Hopefully this will bring us some fortune, Webster. And then I'm going to share what I learned to the group.
Okay, I'm gonna give me a sec here, and I'm going to let you know when looking at the map which areas are going to be which.
Okay.
Quick question. Do we all know about the fact that like everyone else got tools and stuff?
So
Wait, did
again,
we
you
share that?
guys all saw the crossbow bolts, right? You know, you guys,
Yeah.
you saw each other put them in places. Everybody saw you take one and put it in your butt. I mean,
Yeah.
you made an awful sound, I guarantee, when that happened.
Yep.
And, again, Cranjis, maybe they might not have seen the bent one, but they would have wondered where it went. The only thing nobody knows about right now is Angus's holy symbol, I think. That's the only thing nobody knows about yet. Unless he told you. I don't recall if he told you or not. I think he might have.
I think he might have too.
Yeah,
After,
he did.
after hearing that information, just holding up the shackles on our hands and stuff. Well, it's good to know where things are, yes, but these are going to be a problem, and waiting around for 2 days. I mean, that feels like such a long time to escape. I don't know.
Well, at least we know where Ilvera rests her head at night. It could... We could...
Do you want to kill her?
So if
Not exactly.
if you look at the map that's pinned in chat there, you'll see that you guys are in 11. Well, you can't see the number. You guys are in the biggest on the right, the second one down from the top. It would be technically a number 11. I can't show you guys the numbers properly. But in front of you is right in front of the slave pens there is the first guard tower connected by the 2 rope bridges. Ilvara's quarters is the next circular pillar, I guess, the stalagmite, in between. Jesus Christ, I'm losing my words here for a second. Give me 1 second. So yeah, so it's the second stalagmite coming down from where you are in the pen, going left, or I guess west, and the ones next to that are the elite barracks as well. So you will have to get through quite a few many things. Down below you, obviously, is a spider web. On your way, going from the main stalagmite to Ilvara's quarters area, that's where the waterfall is. And he does, again, show you an image of a sloshing gray ooze that's kind of sitting in the bottom of the waterfall. It looks like that's where the drow throw their garbage. Otherwise, you don't really see a whole lot. The guards, the Quag, there's a Quagoth den to the north right beside you, like in the top area. There's a shrine to Loth inside of Ilvara's quarters, if that matters to anybody. Other than that, there's really not a whole lot. There's some, again, maid barracks, there's a hall. Nothing that you guys would really want to get into, most likely. But maybe Ilvara's quarters and possibly the elite barracks could have some of the things you're looking for. That's, I guess, what's conveyed to you through Webster.
It could be worth it for us to try to steal some of the weapons out of the barracks. I could send Webster out again to search for a weapons cache. I guess that all depends on what you guys think is best.
It doesn't sound like a bad idea. If not,
I'm down with the plan.
I'm fine with it. I just know though that I mean, I don't need weapons particularly to fight, but of course everyone else does.
So I have the stealth chameleon carapace, so I guess I'll go in first. And I have a dagger and a broken crossbow bolt, so that might do some damage.
Yes, again, just to stop the communication, change that to bent, because it's not completely broken.
Okay.
It's bent like a boomerang almost. Can't be used as a boomerang, but it's bent like a boomerang.
That'd be funny.
Can it be used as a dagger?
Not really, because of how hard it would be. It would be something you would be doing at disadvantage constantly because of how short the haft is on the crossbow bolt.
How about thrown?
Again, throwing it's not really a boomerang. You would be lucky if you could hit something with the point of a crossbow bolt throwing it.
Shit, okay, so I only have one dagger. That'll do damage. But
I'll reach for the non-broken crossbow bolt and I'll just toss it over to you and just don't ask where it's been, but just know that's for you to use.
Alright, I appreciate it. And that one I can use as a dagger, yes?
That one you can use as a dagger, yeah. And well, because it's been inside Colton and you have nothing to actually clean it with as well, it will potentially cause a disease. If you stab somebody with it, they'll have to make a con check, so make sure you add that to it as well. Just use a base dagger and customize it with the name and whatnot.
Okay, the bent one was also inside me, so that one too?
If you attack that with disadvantage and manage to hit them, yeah, they would still have to make a con check. But yours is different. Yours is a cloaca. It's more of a fluid rather than the poop area, right? Because you have a segmented thorax as an insect type creature.
Yeah. Still some nasty parasites in there, though.
Oh yeah, there could be.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll see. And maybe when if you pull it out and there's little parasites crawling on it, maybe we can figure out something to do with that.
Nice. Okay. Colton, do you want this instead as a treat?
You know what? I can fight barehanded. I'm fine. Thank you so much for the offer, though.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, Longshank, welcome.
What's up?
What up, mate?
Hello.
Mr. Longshank.
Welcome back.
He might not have his headset on yet. He's just loading everything up.
Oh.
But that's okay. We got everybody. We got a full crew. Let's go.
Let's go.
So as you guys are finished your talking, you hear a contingency of drought come by. Seems like it's random supper time. And they tell you all to stand back like normal and bring in a bunch of different bowls of the soup and leave it there by the front of the gate. Two of them are always watching you, pointing crossbows. The third one drops it, but the two outside are also still keeping an eye out in case it's funny business. And they put down your disgusting mushroom soup and back out again. One of them spitting on the floor as he walks out.
I'm immediately gonna rush over and grab a bowl, and then I'll grab one for Stool as well and bring that over to him.
Okay, so he's over by Angus.
Alright, that's cool. I'll set one down for him, and then I'm just gonna go back to my little sitting area and just... Yeah.
During this time, you can, you don't know what's up with him. You see Ronk getting kind of twitchy. His leg is constantly bouncing up and down.
You okay, Gronk? Is something wrong with you? And I'm gonna say that as I go grab my soup.
These damn drow. Just I'm not sure if I can stay here a minute longer. Thinking about making a break for it.
That's not very wise, Grom. Listen, if you can just be a little patient, maybe all your dreams will come true. And I'm gonna say that in common, but I'm also gonna I'm trying to not allude too much to a prison break, just in case anyone like goes back and repeats it.
Yeah. Okay, give me a persuasion check then.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're convincing as hell with what you say, and he kind of gets. Doesn't really get a look of hope in his eyes, but his leg is still twitching. He was like, "Fine, I won't make a break for it just yet, but I'm itching, and it's gonna happen soon. Let me tell you."
I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "You need to calm down. You need to save your energy, what little energy we all have, for the opportune moment. Just wait." And then I'll walk and sit on my bed and start eating my mushroom soup. Which, you know, it might taste good.
I don't know. It's to you guys, it looks like a bit of a slimy gray substance. It could be made of any number of weird underdark mushrooms. That's one thing you all do remember, even looking at the soup. You're not sure what kind of mushrooms they are, but you do remember opening your eyes here and there while you were passed out being transported. You saw all kinds of varieties of mushrooms throughout the caves and whatnot that you were being transported through.
Can I make a nature check real quick to see if I can, like, I basically want to remember any of the mushrooms that I might see, like, whole in the soup. So whenever, if we're out later, I can find it.
You said history?
Nature, history, whatever works for, like, remembering it.
It would be history to try and remember.
Okay.
You
17.
You do recall a couple of varieties of mushroom that you saw as you were being pulled through. I do have a list here. There it is. Boom.
Just to make a point, I also have purified food and drink. Just to let you know.
Okay, just give me 1 sec. I have somebody ask me a question here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, sorry about that. So, we'll say that again. I missed what you said there.
Oh no, I have purified food and drink, so when we get out of here, we won't have to really worry about too much about worrying about if something's poison.
Okay, all right, that's good. So, you do remember a couple of the types that you saw on your way in, and you recall a fire lichen, which is a pale orange-white in color mushroom that thrives on warmth. It grows in the closer you are into the earth to any kind of magma or geothermal areas, you'll be able to find these. It can be ground into a fermented, hot, spicy paste, which is spread on a spore bread or added to soups and stews to flavor them. You also remember seeing a trillimac. A trillimac is a mushroom that grows to a height of 4 to 5 feet and has a broad gray-green cap and a light gray stalk. The cap's leathery surface can be cut and cleaned for use in making maps, hats, and scrolls. Its surfaces take on dyes and inks well, and the stalk can be cleaned and soaked in water for an hour, then dried to make a palatable food akin to bread. Each trillimac stalk provides 1d6 plus 4 pounds of food. Those are the ones that you remember seeing, because you were in and out of consciousness.
Okay. Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. I have a whole list of that ready to go, just in case.
Well, that could help out a lot in case any of us need to make scrolls or paper or leather.
So while you're out on the go, you'll be able to remember those two specifically. If you do see them, any mushrooms that crop up, you'll be able to tell what those two are immediately. Anything else is there's quite a few many types of mushrooms to try and remember, but you only remember seeing them because they have been made for you in use above ground, because a lot of gnomes tend to use a lot of these mushrooms for things as well, like spore bread. So, Ronk, Eldreth, and well, I guess that's it. And Stu has already brought his food. All go and pick up their bowls of food, and go back to their sitting spots because.
No,
Well,
Tyrion's gonna do the same. He's gonna go to the gate, pick up, and hunker down near the fire.
I telepathically talk to Cross. Hey, can you get mine, please?
you
I nod my
lazy
head and walk
insect
over,
motherfucker.
grabbing 2 bowls.
Thank you.
Alright, the food seems a little bit more nourishing than normal. Everybody roll a 1d4.
Oh,
Alrighty.
give me the goods. Hey, 3.
Temp HP.
Yeah, so anybody who has lost any health, this is the amount of HP you will regain from eating this soup.
Awesome.
And it seems a little bit more nourishing than normal, which also has you guys a little bit scared because why would they give you a more nourishing meal?
Oh, we're gonna be
I-
chow.
Terrified. After eating my food, because I'm gonna like Colton probably finished his fast after the whole prison pocket thing, and him already being like a bit injured, and then I'm just gonna once I'm done just go set my bowl over back by the gate and just go sit back near my spot playing with my rock.
Yes, Dwayne.
Yes, the mighty Dwayne.
All right, no problem. After well, in about at standard time, in about 15 minutes or so, after everybody's had more than enough chance to eat their food, they come back in. You see it. You do notice it's the same 2 elves, and you see Buddy with the missing point of his ear come back in as one of the guys holding the crossbows this time.
Oh.
And he's with the guy coming to collect the bowls.
Just gonna eye him down.
He sees you giving him a dirty look, and he just smiles. He's got this really thin, ugly wisp of a black mustache that kind of comes down around the sides of his mouth. And what looks to be very, very white teeth. This guy looks to be anal about something. And he just kind of smiles at you, just pointing the crossbow out, making sure nobody does anything stupid while Buddy collects up the bowls. And just like before, he just grabs them all up, leaves, closes it behind them. It couldn't be any more than maybe another 10, 15 minutes later after everybody's relaxing that you hear a really loud boom. Seems like it was the sound of a slamming door. And you see out of the corner of your eyes that Ilvaro is approaching again with her 2 consorts. And she walks up to the gates and again talks to you in common tongue. So, how are these prisoners today? Well, she looks at one of the guards and says that before addressing you. And before he even has a chance to say anything, she's in quite the hurry. She addresses the group inside the slave pen and says, I've heard that there's a couple of you that have been making trouble. I would like to save you some time and effort to come forth now, or I will have any number of you dragged and thrown into the spider pits.
There's some hesitation, but I'll walk forward. I'll say, I think the one you're looking for might be me.
Oh,
After seeing him stand up and walk forward, I just like hurriedly rush over and stand beside him as well, not saying anything.
Spartacus?
So she sees the both of you rush over and says, oh, I didn't think it would be that easy. And she snaps her fingers, and I have a special plan for the 2 of you. And she snaps her fingers, and the guards open up the gate, and you see contingency about 6 drows come in to grab the 2 of you.
Uh-oh. I turn back towards the group. Take care of Dwayne for me. Them being tugged.
So,
Before I leave,
yeah.
can I kind of non-verbally send Webster to the closest person that isn't going to be dragged away?
I don't think you'd have to. I think he would be smart enough to understand. Like
Hey, no, up there.
he was able to communicate with the maps and whatnot. So I was going to assume he sees you being taken away, he's not going to follow because he's still even scared of the drow because he could be squished at any given moment. So he won't follow. He'll just stay there in a comfortable spot anyway, waiting for your return.
Okay, cool.
But so the 2 of you are dragged out. The rest of you don't know why. But as the 2 of you are dragged away and they close the gates, you fade away into the darkness. You 2 are being walked down the rope bridge, past through the guard tower. And you can see there's Ilvara and her 2 consorts, who also look to be holding weaponry. And you can see that each of these 6 guards are all holding a scimitar, and they also have a hand crossbow on their belt. As you guys make it to the guard tower, they open the door, and you can see it's a standard guard tower. There's posts all over the place. There's little places to sit down. There's little holes for the guards to peek out with the crossbows to keep an eye on just about everything around the area of Velkynvelve. And you don't see much very quickly. You do notice it's a straight path right to the left as you walk into the guard tower after seeing some stairs leading up and down. And they lead you out onto the second rope bridge, leading into Ilvara's quarters. And when this room opens up, there's lavish materials everywhere. Everything is covered in silks and absolutely beautiful oranges, purples, reds. Absolute beautiful silken covered bedding. You can see robes hanging on different walls. You can see all kinds of beautiful paintings. You can see pieces of velvet just draped over things. Ilvara really loves the lush life, clearly. And as you walk in, she tells the guards to stand outside. Has 3 go to either side of her quarters. There's a fairly big sized quarters. They leave on one side and stand outside on the other side. 3 on either door. And she tells her consorts to sit down as she sits down herself. She orders the 2 of you to kneel. She says, "Kneel while I speak to you."
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll get on my knees, yeah. Or kneel.
I'll kneel as well. Can I also look around the room? Like, roll a perception check for that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wait, that's not the right. This is the right one. 15.
So as soon as you go to turn your head to try and take a peek around after what you've seen out of your peripheral visions, she tells you, "Eyes front, lest you taste the sting of my whip." And she pulls the whip out from behind her back in the chair that she's sitting on. Looks to be glowing a little bit red.
I snap forward and just kneel down immediately.
She says, "Now, I don't much care for troublemakers in my prison. They amuse me, sure, and I could have something very terrible happen to you at the drop of a hat for even choosing to think you could try and pick something up from the mine that you're digging in, or the rocks that you're digging at. Give me one good reason how either of you 2 can be useful before I feed you to the spiders."
Ma'am, I can transport goods to higher reaches. If that's any problem to you, because I do have wings and I've trained myself that I can.
She cuts you off immediately and says, "Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I can't tell that you have wings? They're giant and sticking out of your back. Now, if we have priests and magicians that can help us fly as much as we need to if we really have to. I'm talking about a useful skill. Now, try again, or you will feel the sting of the whip."
Mizran. Does your house date back?
She looks
to
at
the
you with
crown wall?
cross eyes as soon as you say those words. You dare address me by my house name? Slave?
Did your family participate in the Crown Wars, Elvira?
Of course we did. That's how our name became so illustrious. We had many a victory that day. In fact, many a victory in those days in general. But that is none of your concern.
But lots of ancient magic was lost at that time, some history even. What if I could tell you that I may have a little bit of that history known, as well as a written record of some of the earliest elven history? Would that be any of use to you?
She leans a little bit forward and said, that piques my interest a little bit. Pale one. Can you have any proof of these findings?
My spell book. I'm sure you took it at some point. A lot of it's there.
So
some of it's in my mind.
She curses in Elvish, and you can clearly understand. She's like, fuck! Alas, that has been sent out to the city of Menzoberranzan along with everything else you all were carrying. I have no access to that now.
Well, luckily I read quite a bit of it. It's my favorite book, after all. History can be a damning thing. One must remember not to repeat it.
Interesting, she says. Would you be able to transcribe some of this knowledge for me?
Of course. I am just trying to be of some use to you, as you asked.
She looks over at Jorlin and gives him a nod. And Jorlin walks over to you and picks you up off of your knees to stand on your feet again. He says, you're going to go with Jorlin. He's going to take you into his quarters down below. And you are going to sit there and transcribe as much knowledge as you can remember. And keep in mind, if it is not up to my satisfaction, you will taste the sting of the whip.
I'm gonna put out my hand in kind of a bow, and I'm kind of good at bowing, and I'm gonna say, of course, my liege, and I'm gonna try to hold as much bite back out of that as I can. So if you,
okay, I'll roll a deception check. Yeah.
Okay. Can I? I know this is gonna sound weird, but can I ask for it at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I feel like it's probably pretty hard for him right now to hold back the anger.
That's fantastic. Yeah, no, it's like that's great role play. I love that. Oh, so for deception, for checks like that, you can actually right-click it and choose disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
So like it's only for Webster because there's a spider stat block, but he doesn't have the whole skill blocks like you guys do.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so it's only Webster that you're gonna have to roll custom. Most of the other skills, like all the skills on your stuff, you can roll no problem.
Okay, sounds good.
But either way, we'll take the 6 because it's the lower one. And she does hear the little bit of a bite in your voice, but she just kind of rubs it off as you're just not happy about being a slave. But she still likes to hear the fact that you're gonna do it anyway. She doesn't care about whether or not you're happy about it as long as you're doing it. As Jorlin takes you out, he takes you down some stairs. Colton, you're left alone in the room with Elvira and her other consort.
I'm sweating so much. I'm nervous. And Colton's probably just has no idea what to do.
So she can see that you're visibly shaken. It's like, good. I'm glad you're afraid. You should be. Not only did you haven't shown me anything that you could do yet, at least your friend, if you could even call him that over there, proved to be some sort of usefulness to me. You have yet to do nothing except for anger me. Now, you're going to have one last chance before I feed you to the spiders. What can you do for me?
I can work hard. I've been working hard my entire life. I can and will work hard for you to produce whatever it is that you need down deep within your beautiful minds. And I've already found one something that looked of value that, of course, was handed off to your guards. I no idea what it was, but I know I can find more.
Well, we have plenty of slaves for that, but you seem scared enough. I won't be too hard this time. She does pull out her whip, though. So you will get one lash. Just to teach you that there is not to be any mucking about, especially if you have no services to offer this matron here. In fact, I won't even do it. And she puts her whip away. You're beneath me. And she looks over at her other consort. His name is Shure. And says, Shure, kick him around a little bit. For my amusement, please. He bows and says, yes, my liege. And he walks over and starts laying the boots to you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
So, between the flurry of punches and kicks, you're not sincere. Are you fighting back at all, or are you just letting it happen?
I don't know if I want to fight back, but I definitely do want to, in a sense, kind of lessen like the blows onto me. Like if I can like kind of move to where he punches me in soft spots instead of like.
So like you're gonna like kind of like turtle shell.
Yeah.
Okay. So that'll definitely lessen the damage. Oh, what the hell? He's breathing like ridiculously heavy.
Yeah.
I'm chained.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah, like holy crap! You even ran a marathon. I'm out of breath. Holy shit!
Someone said muffin.
My fucking fan. That's what it is. I gotta move it.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. It's like, yeah, that sounded like the heaviest breathing I've ever heard. It's like, yo, you having a heart attack, bro?
Is it better now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. I just put the headset on, so it must have just been in the direction of the wind.
Well, with the way you turtle shelled and helped keep yourself protected from most of the heavy blows, you still do take some damage. You get some cuts and nicks here and there. You get a couple bruises on your face, but you only take about 4 damage.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. Ooh, actually, I don't know.
It'll probably bring you low. If it brings you down past 1, then it'll be 3 because it's just enough to teach you a lesson. They're not trying to kill you here.
Nah, I'm good right now. I'm good.
Okay. So with that, after Shure lays a beating into you, he picks you back up. He's like, now, hopefully that'll be a lesson to you to disrespect our matron by acting a fool in her prison. The mistress, what shall I do with him? Toss him back in his quarters. Let him feel the sting of the beating. She says, yes, mistress, and he walks out. And as he opens the door, the other 3 guards accompany him back to the cell and toss you back in.
Quick question. Am I able to like examine what he has on him?
You can make perception at disadvantage because you do have a bit of a bruise covering
Yep.
your eye there. You're having a hard time seeing after that bit of a beating.
That's all good. 13.
Yeah, God, fuck, that's great. Even at disadvantage, that's fantastic. So you do notice has a wand on his belt, as well as a scimitar and or a hand crossbow, just like everybody else. But the wand seems different. He's the only one that you've seen so far carrying a wand.
Can I kind of pretend to fall on him and then grab the wand and slip it like down my pants pocket or something?
Oh, you're a sucker for punishment. Yeah, sleight of hand.
Oh my god.
Oh, dude. Come on. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
So because you're intentionally trying to fall down, make a deception check as well.
Yeah. Oh, 19.
So you aren't able to grab the wand off of his belt, but you also rolled a stealth, not sleight of hand, by the way.
Oh, did I roll the wrong thing?
You have the same bonus though, so it doesn't matter that much.
I had a proficiency to sleight of hand.
Oh, okay. Well, then you might have had a better bonus to that. So remember that for next time.
Yep, my bad. I'm sorry. I saw the yes, and yep.
So as you make it look like you were falling naturally because you did just take quite the quite the randying, and as you reach out to grab it, he just chalks it up to your hands flailing to try and keep yourself stable as you're falling to the ground. You don't get the wand, but he doesn't suspect that you were trying to take it off of him either. So you got lucky there.
You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna be dumb. Never
He
mind.
grabs you by the arm and back on your feet. And he gives you a really hard yank up, hurting your shoulder just a little bit. And he walks you back to the pens and opens the door and just kind of pushes you inside. Where you stumble and kind of fall to the ground a little bit. And
Kinda
we'll cover a little bit of what's going on in the pens here before we switch back to Castellian.
I kind of like lift myself up off the ground, and I brush myself off and kind of like put my shoulders back, just that, yeah. And I'll just kind of go like walk slowly back over to my little spot, and I'll sit down.
So all the rest of you in the pen can definitely see that he's in worse shape than when he left.
I look over at Cranjis and ask him to relay this through telepathically, asking what happened.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Colton that and the guard or guards that are there with him, because they have to be willing. But I don't. I'll try to communicate. I'll wave.
The guards definitely aren't willing to communicate with you. They see you as nothing but slaves. They're not interested in communication unless you're listening to them. So you can't talk to Colton, but the Drow are definitely not willing.
Can I do anything to want them, to make them want to talk to me? Some sort of check?
You could try. There's no real check to make, but you could try talking to them. You could potentially try performance to do something interesting to get their attention, but they might just, look at it as you're just trying to gain their favor, and they might not care anyway. But you can try as much as you want. You don't know how it'll turn out.
All right. Well, okay. So I'll do a loud screech, a bug screech, and pretend, kind of look shocked, and I'll try to telepathically talk to Colton and then the guards if they want to, but I guess they won't. So so what happened?
So as you let out your bug screech, they do kind of jump a little bit. You're still a really rare creature that even they haven't seen before, and it does kind of freak them out a little bit. But they're definitely not willing to talk to you telepathically. But Colton can definitely hear you.
I like
Cool.
kind of jump a bit after like hearing like, of course, the screech and then hearing you speak in my mind. But I'll just look towards you. Well, they weren't happy about what the trouble that's been caused, of course. But I got off with a beating, and Castellian, is it Castellian?
Castellian, yep.
Yep. Castellian, he mentioned something about giving them information that that they were interested in, and he's gone doing that right now. He's also with that one elf that was, or I'm sorry, that one drow that was willing to help us. I don't know where they went specifically, and I don't know how long it will be until he gets back, but that's where he is right now.
Okay. I tell the rest of the cellmates this. Telepathically.
Okay, so yeah, that'll be Angus. Fuck, it's been a couple weeks. I don't remember everybody either. So yeah, that'd be Angus Cross, Varian, and Angus Cross and Varian that you relay that to.
Yeah, and the orc, the half orc too, and the shroom.
Oh yeah, wrong. Well, wrong. I assume that I was talking about the PCs.
Okay, well, I guess so. Yeah, PCs is the one that counts. So yeah.
Oh, weird. I have to go back. Somehow you weren't in the setup encounter. Sorry. So I was talking to myself. You guys can continue to talk there. I was talking to myself.
Are the drow leaving at this point, or are they still there?
Yeah, no. As soon as they didn't even come into the pen. They just opened the door and pushed you in, and closed the door, and left.
Alright.
There's just the standard two keeping watch outside the door right now.
Alright. And what was the name of the crazy lady on top? Like, I'm sorry,
Elvira?
what was it? I'm not.
Elvira? Oh.
Yes. I think yeah. I'll turn towards the group. Wow. She has some crazy anger issues. She also really likes a lot of good-looking things. So, yeah. It's not a surprise, I guess, though. Seeing as how she dresses and walks and talks all around here.
But no weapons?
From what I saw, I mean, I tried looking around, but she kind of didn't like that I wasn't paying full attention to her, and once we walked in, she automatically asked us to kneel down, and because she was speaking to us, and I guess she sees herself as higher above everyone. But I didn't see any weapons, no.
What about the guards?
Guards? They're
Yeah, the guards that took you back.
oh, speaking of it, get the name of the other one. Dang it, names. One of the
Jorlin and
important
Shur.
ones that is
There's Jorlin and Shur are the only two names you've heard other than Ilvara.
So sure, the other one that stands.
Shor, just in case you're wondering.
All right, thank you. Sure, one of the important higher up guards. He has something different than everyone else does. He has a wand. And I tried grabbing it. I kind of messed up. It didn't go well entirely, but he didn't notice, thankfully. But he does have a wand. And all the guards seem to have some of the same things of crossbows and scimitars. It looks like as well. So those weapons was on guards. That's what I saw. And of course, there's always guards standing near and everywhere, wherever you are.
Hmm.
A wand. Did you see him cast any spells with it?
No, but it's. I didn't see, him cast any spells. Oh my god, I forgot her name again. Why do I?
Ilvara.
No, Nilvara.
Ilvara. Ilvara.
Ilvara. All right, thank you. I'm
Think
sorry.
Elvira, but a drow.
All right.
Oh, either shit. That might be above your age. Never mind. Just Ilvara. Ilvara.
That is.
Ilvara, she mentioned about how she has spellcasters here, and there's probably more to these guards we don't know about. She mentioned she has wizards or such, those who can cast spells at least, but from when we've looked around, or from when I've looked around, I haven't seen any kind of magical things except for that one wand. So but there are more around here, I'm guessing from what she said.
Well, so again, you did see the red glowing whip.
Oh, that's true. I'm in the whip as well. And there's definitely more magic around here than just these cages and such.
Well, thanks for the information.
Yeah, no problem. And I'm gonna kind of sit down for another short rest. Actually, beforehand, I'm gonna use a hand of healing thing, and then I'm gonna go for a short rest.
Okay. Anybody else in the pens want to do anything at the moment? Or say anything?
I'll just, if there's enough time, I'll take a long rest and try and get rid of my exhaustion.
There is no time. The drow will not, like I said, mentioned last session, the drow will not give you time to take a long rest. They want you to be exhausted. They want you to be tired most of the time.
Damn it.
Thanks.
I'll go to the bars and keep screeching at the guards every time they walk by.
Keep them on their toes. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah. I'll go with him and do the same thing. It's just in a weird, fucked up dwarf way.
You're just gonna keep shouting Heil at them. Heil! Heil!
By Moradin's hammer.
How about you, Farian? What are you up to?
Mostly passing time. If anything, I'd probably try to look for something I can carve into a druidic symbol, but that would be definitely have to be something like from nature. And
Well, just like how Angus did the same thing. Did you? I can't remember. Did you? You told them about your holy symbol. I'm pretty sure, right?
No, I didn't
yeah,
tell nobody.
he's
You didn't tell
Oh,
them.
I think I did.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you did
Yeah.
too. I think.
I didn't tell anybody but when I was making it, but I told them after I finished it.
Yeah,
yeah,
afterwards.
you shared it with us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Now
so,
I remember. Yeah,
so
it took me a sec.
similarly, you could take one of the burning logs out of the fire and try and do something with it, and try and maybe borrow with a flint knife, say for instance, to try and carve yourself a druidic symbol.
Yeah, I could. I think I'm gonna go ahead and work on that then.
All right, so Cranjis, you have Cranjis is up at the gates with the flint knife. There is the crossbow bolts as well. Colton has one of the crossbow bolts. I know you gave the crossbow bolt to Cranjis as well, didn't you?
Yep, I did.
Yeah. Okay. So you'll have to get it from one of them. You'll have to maybe try and get their attention to bring them over.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that then. I'll probably get that flint knife. I don't want the poopy bolt.
I don't
Wanna
know.
give him a
Poop is
disease?
part of nature, Druid.
Actually, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get the
No,
poopy
no, I'm
bolt.
just fucking with you. You don't have to.
It makes sense.
But okay, yeah. So as long as one of you guys are willing, who's handing over the bolt temporarily?
Okay, so I'll give you the bent one for now, but I promise you I will get you a hand crossbow or a scimitar. How about that? I'll give you first dibs.
Sure. I'll take that.
Okay,
All
so
right.
he hands over to you the bent crossbow bolt then.
Wait. But before that, can I try to break it?
No.
You can, but you would have to again. It would be athletics at disadvantage because you would be trying to keep it secret from the guards still. So you'd have to. Obviously, you came away from the gates to give them the arrow anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So make a athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Or
I'll
no,
keep
sorry.
yelling
Yeah, make an
really loud
athletics.
while he's doing that
Sorry,
to
make
give
it
him a little cover.
Make an athletics at regular. Athletics regular. Stealth disadvantage. Yeah, you have to do that quietly.
Athletics regular.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, that was my bad.
And stealth disadvantage.
Just make basket.
Oh, damn, that's a
watch.
great
Yay.
disadvantage. Yeah, so
Dude.
between your athletics, and you were able to bust the bent crossbow bolt in half, making two pieces. One of them, the top piece, can now, because it's only one tiny little bit of hand, can be used also as a small dagger.
Okay, I say, there you go. And then also, since I have two smaller hands, so I have 3 hands free, I also, with the other, the broken side of it, how long did I break the other end of it?
So crossbow bolts are usually about 8 inches, 9 inches long, give or take. So
Okay.
it would be about, we'll say they're about a foot long just for the sake of it right now. So half of it's about 6 inches either side.
That's good, that's fine.
Yeah,
So-
it'd be
so-
enough to get a handhold on something, you know.
Okay, so I take maybe 2 inches off the top where all the splinters and sharp shit is,
Yeah.
and then I start. I just kind of like crush that in my hand so it turns into little sharp splinters, and I also hand Fairy in this for spike growth.
You also what? Sorry.
I hand these little like sharpened pieces of wood,
Yeah, I got that part.
and I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, it's for your spike
Oh,
growth.
for my spike growth.
Yeah, it can be used as a material.
Yeah,
Oh,
I need that.
Yeah, so
if
that's
that's
fantastic.
acceptable.
Yes, 100%
Yep,
it is. Good thinking, dude.
100%.
There you go. I
Nice.
hooked you up, and I still promise you those weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you give them the crushed up pieces of dust. It looks like it's just enough to be able to cast one spell, if you get the opportunity.
All right.
And again, he also hands you the top half of the sharp piece of the crossbow bolt, so you could try and carve yourself a druidic symbol. Do you keep the back half for yourself, or do you hand that to him as well?
If you can use it for a druidic symbol, go ahead.
I mean, he could, depending on what he wanted it to look like. What he wanted to look like just a stick, he could technically carve something out of that. And he could carve it intricately,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah.
carves. But that would take a little bit of extra time because he's carving it into something so small and thin. You could again try and carve it into a rock or use a piece of wood that's in the fire. Because wood is obviously natural as far as druids go.
If anything, I think I'd carve it into the firewood because the rock would probably make way too much time, or time and noise as well.
Yeah, the scraping would definitely echo a little bit off the cave walls. The wood, not as much.
Yeah. So
Nice.
I'll do it on the firewood.
Okay, so you grab yourself a piece of firewood, and similar to before, you extinguish it in the chamber pot because it's the only way to really extinguish it properly. The guards don't pay attention to what's going on because they don't seem to be making any kind of a ruckus. And you kind of sit in the corner there starting to carve your symbol. And in the meantime, we'll go back over to Castellian, who is being taken downstairs by Jorlin. And Castellian, as you're being dragged downstairs, Jorlin shakes you a little bit. He's like, "What are you doing causing trouble? I can't very well give you a way out if you're dead now, can I?"
Yes, but we can't expect you to do everything now, can we?
I guess not. Yes, you make a valid point, but you got the mistress's wrath. That could have ended your chances well before it actually took place. If you want to escape, you do well to not anger her. She has a very short temper. You're lucky that you have a skill that she's anxious to get her hands on.
Jorlin, Ravara is not immortal. Why do you fear her so much?
If you had seen some of the things that she's done and how cruel she can be, you'd be scared of her too, trust me.
I don't fear her. I pity her. Seems she's lost her way. You, on the other hand, Jorlin, you might be finding your way back. If we can trust you. We can trust you. Right, Jorlin?
He gives you a little bit of a derisive look and
Can I-
says, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask if I can make an insight, but I'll do it after you say.
He gives you a bit of a derisive look and says, enough about that. You have work to do. But you can go ahead and make your insight check.
Okay, thank you. All right, 7.
You could see that he's a little bit distressed, but it could be just from working under Ilvara or having the duties that he has. Nothing specifically stands out to you.
Okay.
Now, he points to a desk in the back corner of the rounded room, which is a funny statement. and he he goes into a cupboard, brings out a stack of parchment. There's already quill and ink on the desk. Says, "Now, I'm going to do my best since I'm here guarding you to see what I can do to help further your escape attempts, so long as you keep yourself alive. But if you gain her wrath again, there's nothing I can do. I wouldn't be able to spare you the whip, nor being fed to the spiders, less being fed to the spiders myself. So you do well to do exactly what you say and write down the information for her as pertinently as possible."
I'm going to sit down at the desk and pick up the quill and that, and I'm going to look over at Jorlin, and I'm going to say, is there a private quarters which you hold? Somewhere you can keep something safe, maybe?
Yeah, he gestures all around you with his arms in the air. You're looking at it. This is my space, under Ilvara. Just exactly where she likes me.
How often does she come by here?
Down here? Ha! He scoffs at that idea. She's above coming to my quarters. I'm not her favorite anymore. Look at my face. She's taken shore as her main consort now. If he's away on business, I might be lucky to see the broad end of a boob.
All right. I'm gonna take 2 pieces of paper, and I am going to, on one piece of paper, I'm going to write down the history that Elvira wants, and then on the other piece of paper, I'm gonna try my best to recall my spells, so that way I can make a loose spell book, maybe, is what I'm trying to do, essentially, and then keep it here.
Okay, so I need history for the stuff for Elvira and I guess Arcana for your spells.
Okay.
You would, if you do succeed, I could give you no more than maybe access to 2 spells, a cantrip and a level 1 if you had it, say for instance.
It's okay. I got a nat 1.
Oh.
But I got a 15 history.
Yeah, so with the history, you are able to recall some of the magic that you were talking about to write down to give to Elvira. But your spells are escaping you, I guess, focusing on the task at hand.
Okay. I want to, when I'm writing the history, and I guess I'll be focusing more on that, so it kind of makes sense that I'm not like doing as much there. But I want to omit the name Drisscaster from anything that I write, because the history that I know is kind of tied to that name. So any case where it would come up, I'll just omit it and write like a random elven name.
Okay. Not a problem.
And then I'll look up at Jorlin and I'll go as I'm writing. Actually, I won't look at him. I'll just keep writing and then just kind of say out loud, Jorlin, do you know the history of our people?
And he looks at you funny. He says, what do you mean, our people? My history has been nothing but wretched suffering under one of the higher houses. I've been nothing but a guard and a slave most of my life myself. The Drow don't even take care of their own, unless they're high enough power to help them in some way and gain more power themselves.
I don't disagree with you, but I also don't think it's the Drow's fault. It is complicated, but...
He seems interested and presses you a little bit more. What do you mean it's not the Drow's fault? Have you seen them? They're brutal.
The Drow were...
And he looks at his own self as he says this, and he understands who he is.
I'm gonna look up at him now, and I'm gonna say, just because things have happened the same way for a very long time doesn't mean things can change, or can't change. The Drow, they're misunderstood. It is not your fault that your people have been declined down here, darkened skin, hiding from the sun. It is just as much of a fault of all Telekasir. Whether you like it or not, we're all one people.
He scoffs at the idea and says, you may think that. I've lived among the Drow my entire life, and I know the opposite. The Drow are irredeemable. We've heard tell of a couple that have broken away, but the amount that stay in comparison, you know who the Drow are. There are exceptions to the rule, just like every rule, but the Drow are a cruel and heartless race. Nothing about that will change. I am no different.
I'm gonna look back down and keep writing, and I'm gonna say, I don't know. Seems to me you're already changing quite fast. It's irresistible, hope. When you see it, and you get a little bit of it, you want more. I can see it in your eyes. And then I'm gonna say, I'm gonna just like stop writing for a second, and then just look at the paper and go, I hope you find a happy life, Jorlin. Whatever may happen to me or my prisoners, I don't hate you for being drow. And then I'll just keep writing, and then I'll try not to say anything. I kind of want to leave him on that just to kind of think about his culture.
Beautiful. With that, you spend. He doesn't. He looks like he gets a bit of a forlorn look in his eyes, like he thinks you could be right, but he's not swayed yet by a long shot. It doesn't seem. He's helping you, but it seems he doesn't even not sure why himself, why he's helping you. Maybe it's because he fell out of Ilvara's favor, or maybe it's because he's just sick and tired of his life in Velkynvelve and the surrounding areas. But you can see that there's a twinge of what you could consider humanity in his eyes as you finish speaking those words. And he just kind of clams up, other than saying, just get what you said done. Otherwise, we'll both face a consequence. And he kind of essentially refuses to talk after that. And you spend the next 3 hours or so transcribing the knowledge that you have as far as the magical subject goes for Elvara's needs. Within that time, you can take one other chance if you want and make another Arcana check to see if you can try and recall a couple more spells.
Okay. Uh, 12.
After finishing up most of what the information you wrote down for Elvara, your brain, because I guess you've been focusing on magical nature, kind of kicks into overdrive, and you remember one of your level 1 spells.
Awesome.
That you're able to write down.
Okay. I'll just pick that and write that down. Because I don't think I can. Other than it wouldn't be counted as prepared, right?
So it would kind of be counted as a spell scroll because you were taking the time to do it every so often.
Mm-hmm.
So you would have access to a level 1 spell scroll of one of your scrolls or one of your spells on your list. You can you can choose which one. You can choose which one you remember. That's not an issue. But
right.
You will have a spell scroll, which you could then again you copy to make a new spell book to start a new spell book. Say for instance. Or, again, you could also try Arcana checks later on to try and remember your spells as well. Or, again, you will, as you level up as well, you will start to remember them offhand.
Okay, sounds good. Or, hopefully, if we can find my spell book at some point.
Well, it was shipped towards Menzoberranzan. It doesn't mean it made it there, hypothetically, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. Keep that in mind.
With that, though, you finish writing your spell scroll. It's like, all right, time's up. Leave your findings there. I have to take you back to the barracks or the slave pens. It's time for the mistress's bath. She definitely won't want to be disturbed with this knowledge until afterwards when she's in a better mood. So come with me. He walks over and grabs you by the arm and leads you back upstairs and out through Elvara's quarters, through the rope bridge, through the guard tower, across the other rope bridge, back to the cells. And for the rest of you, too, it's all been 3 hours. Other than the first roughly about half an hour or so when Colton had his ass handed to him and was brought back as well. So it's been about 2.5 hours since Colton was brought back to the cell. They open the gate, and you don't get shoved in because Jorlin walks with the guards. He doesn't shove you in, but he opens the gate and kind of pushes you along a little bit because you're obviously being very... what's the word? Being very good. You're being a very good prisoner. You I can't think of the word at the moment, but it doesn't matter. You're being a very good prisoner. So
Cooperative.
Cooperative. I'm not very cooperative, so I don't know the word very well. So because you're being very cooperative, he just kind of pushes you a little bit into the cell, kind of guides you along more than anything, and closes the cell door behind you. Now, again, gives you another look that you perceive to be a sense of wanting something more. But he knows that he doesn't think he's capable of it. And he turns his back and walks away with the other contingency of guards.
I'll look toward the party and just say, well, you're all a sight for sore eyes.
Welcome back. Are you okay?
I was just doing some light work for Miserin.
At least you knew some information for her. I just got my tail handed to me.
How did that go? Are you? It looks like. Would I be able to tell just offhand?
You would have heard it as he was leading you down the stairs because it was happening as he was leading you down.
Okay.
You would have heard Colton's cries of being kicked, having his ass kicked.
How bad was it?
It could have gone better, but I'll be fine. I'll live.
I'm glad to hear it. We're gonna need all of us at full strength if we want to make a way out of here.
How'd it go with you? Did you learn anything? Or did anything happen?
I talked to Joel, and it seems, at least from my opinion, that we may be able to trust him. Other than that, I was just doing some light work for her. Just some bookkeeping. Can I make a deception on that? Because I feel like I'm not telling the full truth right now.
So Colton heard a vague bit of information about that to begin with.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't need to make a deception because it wouldn't matter. Like, they wouldn't be interested in bookkeeping, at least as far as that goes. She could have just had you transcribing, say, tomes to another tome, because Colton was pretty scared. He didn't fully hear everything. Like, he didn't pay attention to everything because he was pretty scared about things. So because of that specific fact, that no, they wouldn't need to be deceived. They would believe you because you've had no reason to be distrusted yet either.
Then I'll just say, so anyone do any work on getting out of here? Anyone bolster our supplies or anything?
Well, I'm working on my symbol, but apart from that, we're just waiting, I guess.
So it's your
For the
symbol
plan
is
to
100% done because it only took you about an hour and a half or so, give or take, to carve that.
Okay, that's good.
Maybe maybe about 2, but it's been about 3 hours since 2.5 since Colton came back. You started roughly around when Colton came back, so you definitely would have had your symbol ready by now.
Gotcha.
But before that, though, I do
my
need
symbol.
I do need a sleight of hand and a nature check, so you could again recall your symbol
Sure.
and your ability to carve it properly.
6, and then nature check is 11. Oof, bad rolls.
I'm gonna have to refresh this page. It seems like they're not coming up properly. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's weird. This is fucking lagging like crazy on D&D Beyond right now.
The rolls, right?
Yeah, like the rolls popping up in the game log is taking quite a bit.
All right, I thought that was just me.
No,
That's been
it's
happening to
definitely
me,
not
too.
just you. It's like I just had to refresh in order to see your actual rolls, Castellian, and same with Farian just now. Like they were just ... I had to refresh all that in order to see it. It's
A lot of
it's
people
not coming up
playing
on my
D&D
phone
right now.
either. Yeah, there's got to be. So with your sleight of hand, you do a fairly terrible job carving the symbol. You're not 100% sure it would work, but you do mostly remember the base shape and what it looked like that you were using to begin with, that you used for your holy symbol. But you're not exactly sure how well it's going to work because it's still kind of splintery and shoddy because you're using the head of this crossbow bolt and it didn't come out as well as you had hoped. So you're not 100% sure. It's about a 50-50 in your mind whether or not this will actually work for you right now.
All right. Let's see. I don't think there's a way for me to properly test it without.
Yeah, so if you add it, customize it, and throw a question mark at the end of the holy symbol because you're not 100% sure it properly is yet.
Sure. I'll say I made like a little totem out of
It's
the
druidic.
wood that's really badly made.
It's a druidic symbol, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just double check.
All right. I'll name it badly carved totem. There you go. With that, how does my spellcasting work? It's a 50-50 on whether it comes out, and I can now do
for now.
cantrips.
Yeah, you'll roll d4, and 1 or 2 is a fail, 3 or 4 is a success. It'll be 50 or 50 whether or not it works once you're outside the anti-magic field until you can find yourself a proper focus or carve a better one.
Gotcha.
But so not a whole lot else has really been happening. Oh, did something just close on me? That was weird. No, it's fine. Never mind. Okay, something popped up and then closed all of a sudden. Distracted me. So after everything that's happened, like I said, Castellion's come back. Not more than 20 minutes later of you guys hanging around, talking, discussing about what happened in various ways. A bigger group of guards comes by. Well, a little bit bigger than you've seen since your time has been here, and they're accompanied by about 4 or 5 Quagoth as well. And they take one of their weapons and bang on the bars. Say, prisoners, are you ready for work? And they all start laughing at each other.
Yeah.
And seeing as how none of you respond because you're clearly not sure exactly what they mean, they're like, good. I'm glad you're ready. They open the door, and you see at least almost every guard that works in Velkynvelve right now. There's at least 12, maybe 18 guards, and any number in between there, give or take, that are coming in. Like, we have a special treat in store for you today. And they all start shuffling you, every single one of you, out of the room.
I make sure to go behind Cross.
I guess I'll just cooperate for now and just go with them since it's still kind of iffy.
Everybody else as well? You guys are just gonna just go with them? No fights?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. No fighting.
So they grab Ronk, and they also grab Eldrith. Like they grab literally everybody else in the slave pens, and they lead you out to the left side through the guard barracks and very slowly through Ilvara's quarters over to the lift on the far side in order to go down to the mining area. It's like, we had an unexpected visitor here today, and we're gonna have you lot take care of it. Everybody's gonna get one big piece of rock. You could use it as a club. But you're in for a fight, my friends. And he says friends with a very smug look on his face, indicating clearly that you're obviously not his friends. He's just being a dick.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I gotta say that was a really nice laugh.
Yeah, that was good.
That was a nice laugh. I liked it.
Thank you. So he brings you guys down. Let me pull up my maps here. He brings you guys down to the base floor of Velkynvelve. He puts you all on you all get put on the lift. The guards are coming down in shifts. You guys are moving down about 2 at a time to make sure all the guards are properly paying attention to everybody. And anybody who's using it can bring their screen down to the mining area where the green crystals and everything are.
Alrighty.
For where you're going to be. Anybody who can move their characters could do the same. I know I gave everybody permission to move other people's characters as well, so those that can move characters, please. I will move the NPCs, and move them down to the big patch of green crystals on the bottom.
Let's see.
It's going to be a bit of a small bitch. I'm pretty sure I got rid of the cell door already just for convenience, so you guys can just move yourselves out that way.
You said to the patch of green crystals?
Yeah, on the very bottom of the map there. It's essentially where you guys were when you were mining. We just didn't Oh, wrong. Jesus Christ. Trying to get out of there quick, buddy.
So is it like further down here?
Yeah, I don't know exactly where to go here.
Okay, so,
You could do the.
I'm going to screen share for a second. Just to make it easier. Tail spear. Go live. So, everybody check that out for a second.
Okie dokie.
And,
Yeah, if someone could move me, please.
So if you guys are looking at my screen here, here's the main guard tower first. That you're coming up on with the 2 rope bridges. So right underneath that, you'll see that there's these 2 big circular crystal rocks in between a patch of like 4 green crystals. So just, anybody who can move their characters will move their characters down to that area on the bottom there, and I'll move anybody who can't move themselves or doesn't have permission to move, etc.
Yeah, it's glitching like crazy. Your stream, I can't see anything.
Well, that's why I put it on the Discord as well. I don't know if you can see it on
No,
the
I mean on Discord.
Oh, the Discord itself is streaming? That's okay. Maybe I got too much running right now.
I have no
On
idea.
Twitch, you can see it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the Twitch is moving. It's a little slowed down, but you get to see where you're going.
Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the screen share here. Then just check it out on Twitch if it's running properly there, because opening the Discord is gonna make things run a little bit slower for stream sharing like that as well.
Uh-oh. My Tailspire is acting up so much right now.
Just do what you can. If it fucks up, you know the drill. I'll move your guy and whatnot.
Yeah, do you think you could move mine, please? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know where the hell to go.
I think I had an idea of where to go. It's just that my Tailspire is really glitchy on that map.
Okay. No, it's a fair sized map, so it's understandable. Fucking, it's a good thing you guys haven't gone to play on the actual fucking big salt marsh map yet. You're playing on the smaller ones. That thing is fucking stupid slow because of how big it is. Okay, so as you can see, if you can see your character there, we're gonna pass the webs, past the guard tower here, and if you'll see underneath the guard tower is where the bottom is, like the main floor, and you can see that there's a bunch of somebody's already done there. Perfect. So it was that's you. Mantis, Cranjis, and
Yep, I moved them down there.
yeah, Cranjis and and then Farian are already down there, so that's perfect. There you go, Angus. You have control of Eldrith too, don't you, dude?
I have no idea. No, it only says 1 character on mine.
Oh, okay. So
I got control of Cranjis. That's it.
okay. I'll just anybody who hasn't moved down there, I'll just move everybody down there.
Okay, I was gonna ask if someone could move me. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
But I can take on another character. I don't give a shit. But I just only have access to mine right now.
Okay, yeah. So we'll cover that as soon as I finish this right here. We'll do that afterwards, just to make it easier. So I don't have to keep going back and forth.
Yeah, I don't mind taking another one on. It's not a problem.
So I got almost everybody out. I think there's 2 more. Oh, there's 3 more in here. Shit. Okay.
I think I can move mine over there.
Okay, so I hate breaking the immersion, but I gotta turn the light up on this.
It is a dark map.
Yeah, I know. It's I can switch it from darkness and go to default sky. At least for now. At least for me, anyway. You guys will still see the darkness, but I can see stuff now.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm good now.
Okay, so I have to move Eldrith. I have to move a few here. God damn it.
Oh, I forgot about the giant little monster big thingy. Those for Cranjis. That kind of scared me for a second.
The Underdark looks beautiful in the light.
I know. I was about to say that.
Yeah, it looks great when you can actually fucking see it. It's just very scary when you can't. Which is like all the time.
Yeah, someone needs to come into that world and just bring the light.
How far down is the Underdark?
It's down a ways, man.
Thousands of
Most
feet.
of those cities are pretty fucking deep.
Oh, yeah. Like
was gonna say, I wonder-
Menzo Baranzan specifically I'll use as probably about like 3,000 feet below the actual surface of the Earth.
Yeah, you were mentioning about mushrooms that were close to magma.
Yeah,
So
you're getting,
we'd
like
have
some
to
of
be
the areas
very,
are down in
very
the
far
crust.
down to get there.
Oh, yeah, big time.
True.
Okay, so who we got here?
Like when you said that, I actually got worried. I'm like, you're kidding me. There's actually magma down here.
Yeah, so
I didn't even think
I'm gonna
about
leave
that.
Ronk and Eldrith up there just because it's just gonna be way easier. We'll just pretend they're down there. Same with Stool. He can stay where he is. Boom. Is that everybody? Not quite.
Wow, does it look different lit up? Holy shit.
Yeah, right. So who we got here? Oh yeah, that's a guard. I'm getting confused here because there's a guard there, or is that somebody else? I don't remember. No, that's not one of you guys. So that's one of the guards.
Oh yeah, have we able to find a bug for Cranjis yet? Or are we still stuck with the
one more
booze blob thing?
Ew.
Say that again. Sorry.
Have we been able to find a bug for him as a play piece?
I haven't seen one yet, but
they haven't had one done yet?
they did
Okay.
add some new stuff, so I'm gonna take a peruse through that probably tomorrow to see if I can find better pieces for, depending on who's playing who, right?
Yeah. No, just because I'm pretty sure we're at one point going to get mixed up thinking he's a monster.
Yeah, probably at
I
some
won't play
point
the
because
too
I
many.
might have to use that monster skin as well. So I am going to be looking for something better. But it depends on all what they've added because they did add things like ogres and whatnot now to it. They did add a bunch of new minis randomly just recently when they had put the polymorph update in.
Oh, that's nice.
So I got to go through the list and see what else is all there right now. But okay, so not applying to game board. Let me pull that back open actually and just change it in general because that's going to fuck with me. I don't need to see it that well either. Today game. Thank you. Put the darkness back. There we go. Back to the way it was. The way we were. No, so okay. So as everybody comes down there, Eldrith, Ronk, and Stool are all brought down as well. You can see that there's it looks like a newer group of guards that have come in recently. Maybe they were on their way, or maybe they were out scouting and you just hadn't seen them yet. But it was a group of about 6-7 guards or so. And it looks like they're trying to wrangle this giant insectoid-like creature. And they're trying to keep it still. They're like, your job, slaves, is going to be to get rid of this beast for us in about 30 seconds. So ready yourselves quickly. And they throw down a batch of clubs. There's enough there for everybody to have a club. So you can temporarily add a club to your inventory. Just a base club, no plus ones, basic club.
What if we don't want to happen to use that?
So you don't have to pick up the club. They just toss it down there.
All right.
But or you can even pick it up and just not use it if you don't want to. You don't even have to equip it. You can just pick it up.
I'll just do it. I'll just pick it up so it's out of the way at least.
I want to try to use my telepathy to talk to the insectoid creature.
Okay, what do you want to try and say? Well, so again, it may or may not be. Roll me a d4. 1, 2 fail, 3, 4 pass to see whether or not it's willing.
4.
So yeah, it's clearly willing because it looks like it's in distress. What do you want to say to it?
We don't have to fight. Why are they making you do this?
It responds with looking for food. Found some, captured by food.
So it's against Israel.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it's using this food.
Can we use that?
Tell them we'll fight on it with it to take them down. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
This is the one time we can grab weapons and fucking maybe fight our way out of this.
That is true.
Are we still
How
in
many
chains?
guards?
Yeah, actually, are we still like chained up?
Yeah, but you can still swing a club with chains on your
Yeah,
arm.
we got the clubs.
Right now
And we
you
got the
are,
lock picking tools too.
but you can see that there's a few different drow that are actually holding a set of keys in their hands at the moment, looking like they're ready to unshackle you in order to, not your collars, but in order to unshackle you in order to have a decent fighting chance, because they'll wrangle the thing, but they can't be bothered to try and kill it.
And you said it's like 6 drow?
So it's like 6 what?
You said how many drow are there? Like how many of them are there?
So there's a lot. There's a lot of them with you right now. Like I said, there's a huge group.
Can I tell if this is an area where there's an anti-magic field?
No, so the only part of the anti-magic field is in the slave pen. That's the only part of the anti-magic field. Right now, it's been about 3 or so minutes, 4 minutes since you guys have left the room, which means
Then I have access to my spells.
You can feel your stuff coming back. But if they see that, then keep in mind, if they see you use spells, they're going to wonder how, because they don't expect anybody to have a focus.
I know. That means I can get the fucking drop on them.
Oh,
You realize that there's like not only 7 guards that are new to the prison that are handling this creature, but again, I specifically mentioned that there's a huge group of soldiers, almost all the soldiers in the prison that are escorted you all down to this area.
I started watching. Fuck.
Yeah, we're in the Coliseum, boys.
I made sure to specifically mention that there was that many soldiers in order to
never
take you
mind.
down here, because you're a group of I guess like 9 people right now. They want to have a big chunk of them to make sure that you guys don't pull anything funny, and if you do, nobody else can use that as a reason to try and escape. They're serious jailers.
Shit.
Yeah. Boys, we're in the Thunderdome.
Oh,
I mean, almost.
I'll give us one option and kill this fucking thing.
Did you relay to us, Cranjis, that it was like sentient in some way, that it like wasn't trying to harm?
Yes, I relayed all what he said to you.
Okay.
And also, what type of insectoid is it? Can I find that out?
Roll a nature check.
it could be
Alright,
your
and if I'm-
long lost brethren.
And I also telepathically asked Farian if he could do the same.
Yeah, you can. So yeah, both of you can make nature checks.
Nature. Just 9.
Okay, well, we'll wait for Farian's roll.
Hold on. My beyond is acting a bit weird.
Yeah, I know it's being really laggy today. It's being stupid as shit. I don't really care for what's going on with it either. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to implement these stupid 1D&D updates already. Who knows? Although again, the crit on the 20 success, no matter what, I'm about that rule. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just rolled a natural 20.
Oh,
See
you
how
rolled
that
nat
works.
20. Oh dear.
No.
Oh.
I didn't roll a nat
Oh,
20.
I thought
Sorry,
you-
I meant
sorry,
just
I
like
thought you said you
a
did.
naked 20.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, because it wasn't working when I clicked on the thing directly, so I just rolled a.
Okay, so if you do have any of your bonuses, then you do have to your nature check. Make sure you check on your skills there, then add that to the thing if it ever fucking pops up.
Yeah. So that was in total that was an 11 because I rolled a normal d20 and added
it came
plus
out
4.
as a 7. Yeah. So neither you are able to tell what kind of creature this is. Again, it's one of those things you can play, you can think about it, and you kind of know what it is, but you can't quite place it. It's like, I've seen this before, I've read about this before, but I'm not 100% sure what this is.
Okay. So, I asked the rest of the team what they want to do. Kill it, try to fake something.
Well,
And because they're telepathically,
You-
these conversations are happening in a matter of seconds, so you don't worry about time.
Yeah.
well,
Okay.
since the guards have keys and they look like they're about to free us, what if we can use this as a distraction to even just snag the keys off of them, and just hopefully it doesn't have to be all of them. It could just be the one specific one to free us, or it could be all of them. Just either way, I know we already have the flat keys to get out of here. Could be even better, so we don't risk breaking these tools.
I
We
get it's not
tried.
like a good idea, but it's just there's too many of them.
Yeah.
There's too many watching.
Yeah, like there's so many that are going to be seeing you, and they're keeping an eye on us right now.
They're watching
More
the
than
fight.
the show. Yeah.
Your every move is scrutinized.
What if we have it like pretend to hit us near them or on top of one of them, and then the one who's hit on top can try and grab off them? I'm just throwing out.
So
I don't know,
while you
kinda-
guys are having your telepathic conversation, because the drow can't hear any of it, they have started unlocking your manacles one at a time.
The one thing I want to know is, can Cranjis, can you ask it, the bug, if there's more of its kind nearby?
Okay, I ask him that. Or it.
All you hear is hungry, must feed, hungry.
And we heard this back, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
But I really-
So
It's
again,
not good. I think we need to fight.
just for future reference, yeah, just to make it sound a little bit faster, that you can obviously assume that he's communicating it all back to you, because
Yeah.
he's doing it telepathically as long as you're all within range and he can see you all, so you can hear everything that's going on with that.
Maybe keep that thing in range of the drow, and maybe try to put them between us and it. That way, it's most likely going to attack them rather than us.
And then that forces them to kill it too.
Yeah.
They're just doing it because they don't want to. It's not that they can't.
Yeah.
Also saves us a bunch of bullshit trying to fight something with just clubs.
True.
Oh,
I'm hoping that, because right now it's hungry, and if they focus it on us, it won't care anymore. It's going to see us as the weaker group.
Also, do we notice if the anti-magic field is up still or no longer?
No. Yeah, he already said
It's
that.
down.
We're not-
Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's only in the room. The slave
The rooms, right? Okay.
It's still suggested that we don't use spells though, because
Yeah, they'll see
fair
us.
enough.
Yeah.
They'll see us.
I apologize to
Trust me,
everybody
I have a
watching the
list
stream.
of spells, but
I'm having an issue with the dice roller. It's not working so well. So anybody who can't see the rolls for the stream, sorry about that. It'll be fixed in a little bit.
Okay,
Sorry,
well,
continue.
oh,
I vote for fighting the bug.
yeah, I'll fight too. But I say we try to get the drow in between us and it.
Yeah.
No, don't get me wrong. If we can get some drow to die in the process, I'm all for it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in the end we're going to have to kill this.
I'm all for that. I'm saying that if we could get one to die or at least get one to get injured, we should try to make it one that has keys to free us at least.
Yeah. Use them like meat shields.
Yeah,
There we
and
go.
he won't remember that. Well, they might be like, "Oh, we got to get the keys off him." But if it's the person with the keys, then there's no one to remember that they're missing keys.
At this point,
Exactly.
Angus, Castellian, and Colton all have your manacles unlocked. Colton, yours are still on your wings, but your hands are free.
Dang it! Dang it!
Did you really think they would let you just fly away? Come on.
I just thought I'd be able to stretch my wings a little bit.
They don't give a shit about that as long as your hands are free to fight this thing.
Oh, okay. They're gonna regret this in the end.
Wait, so who? Sorry, 3 people have their manacles unlocked,
Yeah,
right?
so far, Angus, Castellian, and Colton all have their manacles unlocked. They're making their way over to Cranjis.
Okay.
I start like practicing air punches, like excited to finally have them off. You know, jumping around a little bit.
Yeah, you actually get a little bit of a laugh out of a couple of the drow because they like your tenacity, but don't think you're gonna last very long.
I shoot him just a quick. I shoot him just a quick like gaze, just like I'm mad right now. I don't know. Trying to be angry, intimidate them.
Try to be angry.
Trying to be intimidated. Can I roll an intimidation check on that?
You can give it a shot if you want to try and glare at them heavily.
Come on, 11.
Yeah, you try and give them what looks to be a very angry grimace, and try and get them intimidated, but they just makes them laugh a little bit harder because your bird face is just absolutely funny.
Oh. Oh.
Birdie McBird face.
Ow. Ouch. Oh, dang, never mind then. I'm gonna stand by myself.
So, Cranjis, your manacles are now off as well.
Okay. As soon as they're off, I kind of do a jump in the air, and I kind of like pump up the crowd, and then I do a loud bug screech, really loud. And then right after the bug screech, I try to telepathically talk to all the guards, see who answers.
Oh.
They all seem to be a bit shaken, but you do hear one guy in your head like, the fuck? Who's this?
All right, and I'm like, I'm doing this for you, baby. And then
And then point at him.
yeah, I point at him, do the peace sign, and then just turn into the bug and stare at it really mad.
So when you do that, he makes a very disgusted fucking look on his face, like, ugh.
You just wronged him.
He takes a couple steps. He
Come
takes
on.
he takes a couple steps back to kind of just hang out more in the back row of the drow that are watching.
Intimidation check passed.
That's more of a creep intimidation check, bro.
Hey, Peach.
You might as well stuck your hands in your
Oh,
pocket and
they're
fucking jangled your change around, you know?
Right, so now that he is willing to talk to me, I do another thing. I'd screech so loud into his brain, and I'm like, I'm an assassin. You will die, and your family too.
Damn.
Roll an intimidation check.
Damn, son.
Right.
Watch him get like a nat 20.
That'd be great.
The help action.
honestly.
Yeah, so okay, if that's the case, so yeah, you could roll another d20, take the higher number.
Nice.
Because you guys are all in the same vicinity.
So
From common writer to like a pure assassin school.
wait. I rolled it wrong.
Yeah, just add your +2 to it. It doesn't matter. Just take
okay.
the first one, take the custom roll, add the +2.
None of the rolls are showing up.
Yeah, I know. Beyond's having an issue today. Fucking
Alright, so
assholes. Oh, damn.
11.
So, yeah, so 2. No, it's your custom roll. It would be 2 + 2. That was your second one.
2 plus 2 is 4.
Yep,
Somebody had to say it.
that is correct.
So I finished it.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
so your intimidation doesn't work at all. He just kind of looks at you like, okay. But
Makes sense.
he doesn't look directly at you even. He's just he's kind of scanning. You pointed it out, but he's still not 100% sure where it's coming from, even though you pointed and did the peace sign.
Okay.
During that
are any-
interaction, cross your manacles have come off as well. But go ahead, Mantis. Or Cranjis McMantis.
Are any of the other drow interested in? No, right? Even after that?
Just the only one that responded was the one guy who was like really taken aback and kind of interested. It's like, you know, drow don't give a flying fuck, dude. It's like, you're lucky you got one.
All right.
Yeah, and then you scared him off.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, you
I
came
let
on
the,
strong.
I let the team know that one of them talks to me, so maybe we could use that in the future. Try to remember that guy. I kind of point to him with my eyes.
So
If everyone.
a brief description of this guy. He doesn't. He's a little bit nondescript. He looks like your run-of-the-mill drow elf. You know, fucking shoulder-length white hair pulled back in a ponytail, small helmet that somehow has a ponytail hole in the back of it. You know, he's got standard black leather, just like most of the other drow. Scimitar crossbow. He has a mole on his nose. You do notice. It's not a big one, but he has a mole on his nose.
Guacamole.
Mole.
Yeah, I was about to think
Every time I hear mole.
Each will ever be known as Molly.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, just for shits and giggles' sakes, we'll call him for future reference. Yeah. If we're talking about Molly, it'll be Molly. Molly the drow.
All right. That's it. And then I just look at the bug, the insect.
Okay. Yeah.
At this point, I picked up the club.
Okay. Well, I'm going to assume that everybody picked up one, whether they use it or not.
Yeah, I picked one up and equipped it.
So this creature looks like it's getting a bit more ferocious, and again with the telepathy still active between Cranjis and it, yeah, you can hear that it's getting very angry about the fact that it's fucking hungry and it's being pinned down by what it conceives to be food.
Can I distance myself from it as far as possible?
You try and take a couple of steps back, but you run into the back line of Drow, and they just push you back forward to where you were standing, pretty much.
Oh, so I'm right at the wall then. Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
you got like I said, there's about I'd say give or take. I'll be give an actual number. There's about 16 of them plus the 7 that are holding down the Umber Hulk, on top of the other leftover guards that are still standing watch in a couple various places.
I know what that is.
Yeah, I let that slip on purpose because not everybody knows what it is.
Wait, what? I missed that shit.
Oh, you missed
Umber
it.
Hulk.
Oh, you missed. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's not fair.
Wait, what
can't
about
ju-
Hulk?
You can't just do that.
Hulk smash.
But this thing is still purveying that it's angry and really hungry.
Oh, great. I'll take the front line.
It was nice knowing you.
I
You
saw.
have to have my back.
Well, with that, Farian, your
I'll
manacles are
stand,
now
like-
off as well. Everybody has their manacles off.
I'll stand directly like to your back, like maybe 10 feet.
Can someone move me behind? Probably everyone, because I'm a wizard.
I'll
kinda
stand
feel really bad here.
behind. I'll stand second in line.
Okay, so
Just think.
Angus, Farian, and Colton, you guys have access. I'm going to just give permissions for everybody else to the various guys here. E-Dog, I'm going to give you
Castellian.
this one right here. I think it's Castellian, yeah.
Yep. So,
Boom, boom.
Delian, you want to be moved towards the back?
Yeah. Because even as a blade singer, even then, I would have to activate blade song to like be effective up front, and I think they'll probably notice that.
Farian, I'm going to give you cross.
Where's the front even located? Is my question.
Yeah, which direction is it in? Like, that would be helpful to know so
Well,
I know where to position myself.
So it's going to be where's the northwest? It's going to be coming from the south.
So that away.
From the south. Okay.
Yeah, like this
Sure.
map. The map is a bit turned around as far
Sure, I'll
as
be
directions
facing
and
this
everything
way.
go, but the map itself is it'll be coming from the southern
If it's coming from the south,
So
Delian should be towards the north.
yeah, so yeah, roughly
So here.
roughly about where that is. Yeah,
Alright, so Castellian, you'll be right there.
so you guys
I'll
can
be
plan around it.
who said that they wanted to be
Who's
first?
front one?
I was
So,
cross.
Somebody did I already give permission for Mantis for somebody? I did. Ninja,
Okay,
I give that to you.
No.
So here, I'll give that to Longshank Ninja, so you're not moving 3 characters.
It's okay. I can manage it as well.
Are you sure?
I
you
can
don't mind?
handle it. It's not a problem. I do it all the time for my campaigns.
Yeah, it's just easier that way. Everybody only has to do 2 and 2. It's not so much. It's not so bad.
I usually have to move a whole fucking party, so this is like a breeze. Mantis, where do you want yourself, man?
Oh, well, yeah, there's that. But I was gonna say, don't use your camouflage. Don't let them know you have that.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. I'll go right behind Cross.
Cross is right over here, right? Do I have the right person down? Like over here? Which one's Cross? I'm not familiar.
Cross is at the front.
Cross
right
is
here.
the backseat with the sword. Yeah.
So right here.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay, and I'll go right here right behind you. And then we gotta move the wizard up. Maybe keep the wizard behind me.
Yeah, that works. Wherever, because Dunk, they'll be able to tell that I'm using blade song if I do, right?
They may or may not. It's not a super common thing among the Drow to be blade singers,
Okay.
so they may not. 75% chance of a D4. I guess roll me a D4. 2 to 4, it'll be a success if they don't know, because it's not. It's pretty rare.
Yeah, if just an idea here, I don't know if it'll work, but most of the party crowds around me, that could conceal my healing spells, so maybe I could heal you with you guys blocking as for cover. You know what I mean?
Potentially.
Yeah.
It would
Worst
still
case, if
let off
shit
a
hits
little
the
bit of a
fan,
glow.
if we can set it up that way so that there's cover behind and in front of me or to my sides, then I might be more likely to be able to heal you guys without being seen.
Yeah, so a 3 is a success, Castellian.
Okay.
Wait, how many, Francis, how many weapons do you have on hand right now? Because you were able to pick up a club, but you're not showing the daggers that you have hidden, do you?
No, I'm just showing the club right now.
Okay, well, whoever doesn't need a club, give your extra club to him, because he can use, you can use at least 4, can't you?
3. He can use 1 in each
3.
hand, and then one smaller weapon that was a simple weapon in his little tiny hands that are down below.
Okay, so yeah, okay. But you can at least double wield, right?
Yeah. So
Give me one
I
second.
telepathically tell, and then I ask the group if anyone has one they don't use.
I'll just say me, and I'll kind of toss over my club to you.
Thanks. Catch it. I have 2 now.
So you could use a third one?
But yeah.
Okay. Then, I mean, yeah, I'll give it to you because I'm probably not going to be in the front lines as much as you at all. And if I use Blade Song, it's not really going to help with that. So I'll go ahead and hand you my club.
Okay, I say thanks, and I'll put these to good use. All right, I equipped them. So yeah, I plan to do hide action when I can, and then try to do a sneak attack.
I don't know if he's there. Thought I heard the bathroom.
Oh yeah, I'm just telling the party.
No. Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
Well, for me, since I'm front line, my 2 choices are basically I gotta try to hold or grapple if I can. If I can't, I have to basically be main distraction.
If you can, like, to get his attention, then yeah, we can go around the sides and try to flank him from there. Because I know I can, like, I have like a Hands of Harming where I can do an extra D4. I think. Hold on, let me double check. I can do an extra 1d4 plus 4 if I necrotic damage if I use a key point, which will be helpful.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I got my because it's only one monster, right? We're only fighting one. That's what the DM said.
Yeah.
I can use my one of my abilities. What the hell is it called? Because I'm a Vengeance Paladin.
I have hold person for cleric spells. I could fucking stop it in its tracks by paralyzing it.
Oh, so depending who's got better initiative, then it's either you or me will go after for the hold.
Yeah. What's your initiative?
+2.
I got +5.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're probably gonna beat me then. But yeah, where is it? I can channel my channel divinity.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Yeah, my divine smite. I can do that for some extra damage.
That could come in handy too.
And then, if not that, then I can use my vow of amenity. So choose one creature you can see within 10 feet of you. You gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP and falls unconscious. So if it's only one monster we're fighting right now, it's probably the first thing I'm going to do if I'm close enough to it.
Makes sense, yeah.
Okay, so with that, the talking seems to have come to a close. The 7 that are holding down this creature, let it go, and it barrels its way towards the lot of you. Everybody roll initiative.
Let's go. Oh, 15.
4.
Oh.
20.
How? What?
26.
What?
You always roll high on an initiative, man.
How do you have a
In every game you
+1
fucking
to
play, dude.
initiative?
You know why? Alert feat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
One of my feats ups my initiative
So
by 4
the
points.
numbers
so.
aren't coming up properly. Farian, what was your initiative?
Damn.
My initiative. Hold on. I'll re-roll it.
God dang, dude.
Mine was
6.
20, Grim.
Yeah, and I got you, Cross, Castellian, Colton, Cranjis. The only one I'm missing is Farian.
I got 6.
Okay.
Yep.
And start. So first up, we have Cranjis.
All right. I'm gonna take a. How far away? Oh, it's on.
Oh, here, yeah. Sorry, let me. I forgot to pull up the creature. I was in the middle of looking for a creature to put out.
Okay.
Demonic, dwarf, elementals, giants. I'll put a giant out there, just for the hell of it.
Oh, great.
Umber Hulks are pretty
we
big,
never
so.
really came up with an exact plan on how we're gonna get a drow
It's an
between
wait.
in this thing.
What? You said an upper Hulk?
Umber Hulk.
That's what we're fighting?
Yeah.
Yep.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it's very unpleasant. Be
I have
ready
no
for
idea
that.
what that is.
They're a very strong race of Underdark creatures.
So as it barrels towards you, it only makes
I don't
it
want to
about,
say too much
it
because
only
that's
makes it
metagaming.
about this far to start.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Cranjis, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay. So, I tell the team telepathically and also Cross. Okay, so Cross, I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna use you for shelter. If you get in close, that's when I strike. 3 clubs ahead. And I do a hide action, cunning action. So hide is a bonus action. And then. That's it for now because I can't go in too far because I'm very weak as an assassin. So I'm done.
Your hide does not make a success because there's too many people looking at you right now, including the Drow and the Umber Hulk. There's no.
So
way.
I can't hide behind Cross.
You can step behind them, but you're not hidden. You have half cover.
Okay.
Is this area really well lit, or?
Well, the Drow all have dark vision, and there's, like, again, a huge chunk of them watching you. There's no hiding.
Yeah, the Umber Hulk has it too.
Well, hiding just from the Umber Hulk.
Yeah, but again, it can see all of you. It would see you step behind him. It's not like you're trying to go behind a rock and go into another area of some kind.
Okay.
You're all fairly well.
Maybe by that mushroom tree on the right, hide behind there.
Yeah. If yeah, that's better. Yeah.
Maybe also just try to go around for a flank. Yeah.
So
shit,
these
okay.
mushroom trees are glowing. It is accurate to see that they are glowing right now.
Yeah,
They
but if
will
you get
cast
on
light.
like an angle,
You can
like
try
that,
and hide
maybe?
yourself behind the stalk, sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So,
'Cause then he
All
could-
right.
so
he's fully
I will,
covered
I
by
will
that
allow
point.
you to hide because he doesn't say he's focusing on the main group there. So
Cool,
the hide
yeah.
is successful, and you are also behind full cover right now because you're not super big.
So right here.
Yeah, pretty much right there.
Okay.
Thank you. And yep, I'm in position.
And so so you readied your attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Angus, you're up.
Shit. I know this is probably a dumb idea, but I kind of like
ideas are
the
what roll.
idea of standing toe to toe with this thing, just because I'm a stubborn fucking dwarf. I think 5, 10, 15, 20. I can get 3 to the right of them. 20, 25. I'll move 25 feet, like right to his right, and I'll use my club and I'll try to take his fucking legs out.
Nice.
Nice.
Like I'm gonna aim right for his kneecap, Under the leg that's closest to me.
Okay.
Probably because I'm not tall enough to reach the head, but it's worth a shot.
Upon closer inspection, you realize that the Umber Hulk has 4 legs.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, it definitely wasn't a hit. 10.
Okay.
You get that?
No, so again, I'll have to refresh every so often to make sure everybody just make
Yeah.
sure you read out your numbers.
I rolled a 10 to hit,
Yeah,
and
a
it's
10
pretty
does
sure that's a
not
miss.
hit. Yeah, it does not hit.
Yeah. All right. That's pretty much all I can do right now because I don't want to reveal too much of what I can do.
Okay, next up will be Colton.
Is this thing on all fours right now, or is this just like...
it's an insectoid. It has 4 legs, but it also has 2 arms with what look to be pretty big claws on it and pincers
Oh, that's just great. Okay.
or mandibles rather.
Well, after seeing Angus charging so bravely, I'm just gonna kind of follow his lead, and this time go on its right side, and I'm going to try to basically also aim for like his 2 legs on his right side, I guess. Just kick both of those, like action kick one, bonus action kick the other.
Have at her.
16 to hit for the first one.
No, 16 does not hit.
All right, going for the second one then.
Yeah, the AC's high. Fuck.
23.
A 23 hits.
Okay, and then 9 damage. I'm also gonna expend a key point to do a hand of harm where I can do an extra 1d4 plus 4 necrotic damage.
Okay.
So plus 6, 15 damage. And then yep, I'll just stay there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, the creature lets out a bit of a screech when you hit it, but it doesn't seem to have done too much.
That's all good.
Next up, we have Castellian.
I'm just gonna take the dodge action and then activate Blade Song as a bonus action and stay where I'm at.
Okay. Then we're on to the Umber Hulk.
Uh-oh.
So seeing what looks to be food coming at him without him having to move, he goes to attack Angus with his claws.
Knew that was coming.
Oh my god, the lag today. Come on, Beyond, get it together.
I had to move to roll it on my phone now. It got really bad on my computer.
Yeah, it's getting rough. So he does not hit with his first shot. He follows up with a bite from his mandibles.
Please God, low rolls. I'm praying to my God right now. Morden, save my ass.
He hits with the mandibles.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I knew it was good. I couldn't get away from
At least it's not a crit. At least it's not a crit. It could be worse.
What's the damage?
Sorry, 11 damage. I thought it was. I fucking had to yell at the dog for a second. I thought I was muted. So the mandibles were 11 damage. He hits you with the second claw attack he makes because he gets 3 attacks.
Jesus.
Oh god.
And the second one hits as well. And we'll wait for this god awful fucking lag to tell us how much damage you take.
Low rolls.
For another 10 damage, 21 overall.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll be disengaging next turn.
I can try to help heal.
Umber Hulk's turn is over. We're on to Farian. Farian, You're up, buddy.
Oh shit. All right. Let's see. Well, I don't really want to give away the magic stuff. So it'll just have to be me rushing in with a club and smacking this thing.
You're done.
All right, I'll do that. Step up to the big scary bug. Smack him with the club. Let's see. 13. 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
Oh wow.
Well, 16 didn't hit, so it's got to be 17 or higher for the AC right now, so far, that we know.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go ahead and end my turn there. Anything else I can do is just magic.
Okay. Cross, you're up.
Okay. Well, I'd like to go up to it. The only thing is, I'm trying to figure out, can I cast a bonus action before doing an actual action?
Depends on what it is.
I just wanted to cast my Channel Divinity,
To do what?
my Vow of Immunity.
Okay. What? Which one is it? There's a lot of them. What does it do?
Sorry, you choose a creature you can see within 10 feet of you. You gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious.
Say again, sorry?
You choose a creature you can see within 10 feet.
Okay.
You gain advantage on attack rolls for 1 minute or until it basically dies or falls unconscious.
Yep, that's allowable.
Okay.
There's,
So I'm doing that?
Yeah, there's plenty of bonus actions that can be cast first. So you can go ahead and do that first.
Alright, so that's on it. And then, quick question. I couldn't hear the description very well of it, but it has, what, 4 legs and 3 arms?
It has 4 legs and 2 arms. Like most insectoids.
Okay.
Most insectoids tend to have 6 limbs, similar to, what's it called there? The Thrycune as well has 2 legs, 2 miniature arms, 2 bigger arms.
Okay. Can I grapple it?
I mean, you can try.
I'd like to grapple them.
So, you've already made an attack, so that's not actually possible unless you have the grappling.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, that's true. I'm using the thing. Okay, so yeah, I'll hit with my club then.
Do you have more than 1 attack?
No, I just have the
You
1
use-
action.
You
No,
use
because, yeah,
bonus
the-
action.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's bonus action. Doesn't count as a hit.
No, I know. I'm just asking you if you have more than 1 attack.
No, I only have 1 attack.
Okay.
So then I'll use my club then. But also we'll take the disadvantage with my Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
But I'm just wondering now, because I had the advantage beforehand, and then with this disadvantage, does it cancel itself out, or?
So when you give yourself advantage when you have disadvantage, yes, it becomes a normal thing. It wouldn't give you extra advantage.
Okay. So I don't needed to know if I was rolling at a disadvantage for attack, that's all. Alright, so attacking. 24.
Yeah.
24 hits.
Alright. So when I do damage now, I also have to add a +10 because of the Great Weapon Master.
Say,
Alright.
you had a +10 to damage? That doesn't sound right. What did you
Yeah,
hit?
where is it? Hold on.
I don't think so.
No, so
Yeah, before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon, then you can that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to attack roll. If the attack hits, you add a +10 to your attack damage.
That's strange. That doesn't sound right. I'm just gonna check out your character real quick.
Yeah, it's great weapon master. It's the second part of it. The first one
It
says,
does say that. It does say that. Yeah. Oh my God,
Yeah,
that's
it's-
really good.
Yeah, I'm just double checking here. That's all.
Holy shit.
On your turn, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 hit points with 1, you can make one melee weapon attack as a bonus action. Before you make a melee attack with a heavy weapon that you are proficient with, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll.
Holy shit.
So you glossed over that part.
well, I did say I took the negative penalty from it, though. I did say that.
Yeah, but you didn't say it was a -5. You just said there was a penalty.
Oh.
He said there was. He did say there was a negative.
I didn't hear the -5. I just heard the penalty part. So with your hit, even with the -5, you do still luckily hit.
Oh my God.
All right, and then so my club
Does
hit
18
with
damage.
18 damage.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how this works. It says other actions because I can use my divine smite, I believe, right?
Yeah, so when you hit with an attack, you have the option to use your divine smite.
Wow. Yeah.
It can
So
only,
I'd like to do that then.
it can only be
have to
activated
use one
once a
spell.
turn, and once you only have a limited use. Obviously, I think it's tied to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, it's been using my spells.
Okay. So you can expend a use to use divine smite. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll use one spell slot. Hold on, I just gotta go over to it. There, got it. And then I have to roll. Blah, blah, blah. You can. Oh, an extra 2d8. Okay. How do you make it 2d8 again? I forgot. Is it double tapping it?
So
Yeah.
if it's 2d8, you go to your d8, click it twice, and then roll, because it'll roll the 2. Yeah, every time you click it,
Okay,
adds
yeah, I
down.
got it.
How many people are missing health right now? Just out of curiosity.
I think. Well, I'm
Just
already
you?
low from before this, so I think it's me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm at-
Just in general, how many people? So
3.
there's 3?
3.
Okay.
Angus, Colton, and Castellian.
Okay, I got an idea what I'm gonna do then.
So my 18 from before and my 14 on top of this.
Oh,
Oh shit.
ow.
Okay. That's a good hit. As you cast down your divine smite, you can hear from one of the drow close by. You can hear a whip crack. It said, "No magic. If we see it again, there'll be consequences. You were to do this with your bare hands."
Ah, shit. Okay.
Well, at least I got a power hit off first.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
And with that, that's the end of your turn, Cross.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Back up to Cranjis. Mr. McBasketball.
All right.
Dude, finish him off from behind.
Yeah, I will do that.
Yeah.
I'm still hidden, right? Oh no, I won't be when I move. But yeah, I go over and try to do a sneak attack.
So where do you want to move? Like,
Right behind him.
behind him? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like there,
Actually,
shit?
I have
Or
to
there?
be. I have to be within 5 feet of him. So within 5 feet of a teammate.
Yeah, you're right next to me.
You are. You're right,
Yeah,
you're,
we're all
you're right
there.
next to Angus there. Yep.
Yeah, we're all surrounded.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, I do a sneak attack.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
regular attack, roll your regular attack to hit.
All right. So with the first club, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn, 6. Nothing.
Yeah, 6 does not hit.
All right, I'll try with the second one. 14. No.
14 also does not hit.
And I could do it with the third one.
So again, no, you can't, because to attack offhand, unless you have the two weapon fighting feat,
Oh yeah.
you
Okay.
that was already your bonus action for your offhand shot.
Okay, so how many movement was that I just did?
From behind there, 5, 10, 15, 20, roughly about 20
20
feet.
feet.
20 feet.
20,
Okay.
25, sorry, because you were on the off side of the mushroom. It was about 25 feet.
All right. Never mind. I can't really do anything else, so that's it.
Okay. So next up we have Angus, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, God damn it.
What does that mean?
You'll find out.
I'm afraid.
Ooh.
Roll a 10.
Okay, so you failed your saving throw. You cannot take reactions until the start of the Umber Hulk's next turn. And I need you to roll a d8.
It's a flat D8.
Just roll a flat d8, yep.
8.
You rolled an 8? Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay, so 6, I have to roll a d6. Pull this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It turns around and makes an attack against Cranjis.
Uh,
Huh?
You heard me.
How?
It turns around and makes an attack against Cranjis.
Yeah. I don't think I have reactions. Let me check.
Angus does?
No, Angus lost his reactions. You didn't lose yours.
Yeah, but
11,
What can
11 it doesn't matter. 11 doesn't hit, so you're safe.
Okay, cool.
I have an opportunity attack for reactions.
Yeah,
Does that matter?
No, it didn't move. Opportunity attack
Okay.
only has if they move 5. If the creature moves 5 feet away from you, like moves backwards in any direction, if it gets out of combat with you, it gives you the opportunity attack. But until that happens,
Okay.
no opportunity attack.
I just thought because it turned around, maybe that would count or something. I wasn't sure.
No,
I didn't know
so
that was
turning
part of it.
around, it's still maintaining its 5-foot distance from you because you guys are surrounding it. It's still maintaining the 5-foot distance, so it wouldn't give you the opportunity to attack.
Okay.
So Angus, you can do whatever you want now.
If I move behind him over here, hypothetically, would I be obstructed from the guard's view? Like, would they have a hard time seeing me because I'm so small, while standing behind such a large creature?
No, they all know you're there.
No, I mean, like, they'd be obstructed from seeing what I can do because the big
You would be a
fuckers
little
in my
bit
way.
obstructed. Not a lot, but you would be a little bit obstructed. It'd be like having
How
half
much cover do you
It would be
figure?
about half cover, 3/4 cover.
No, I do have a spell I can cast here, and the components are just verbal.
But all magic makes a bit of a light in most cases. You would still have to try and muffle the light, which would require some sort of a stealth check.
Give it a go.
So
Careful.
give me the stealth check whether or not you're casting the spell regardless. So this is the stealth check
Yeah.
whether or not you keep it.
Well, I did the stealth check. I got a 20.
Yeah. Okay. So if you guys, let me refresh just to double check because that's convenient.
It was
I
a
know you're
19
not
plus
lying.
1.
I know you're not lying. You wouldn't
All
do
right,
that.
so I'm going to cast Prayer of Healing,
You
and I'm going
100%,
to cast it.
you 100% can, but keep in mind the target you choose, if they're also not covered up, they would notice magic.
Yeah, but they wouldn't see where it was coming from.
They wouldn't see where it was coming from, but they would notice magic.
That's all I give a shit about right now. So that works for me.
Okay, so go ahead and cast your spell.
Okay. It's I can cast it within 30 feet of me, and the people that I cast it on regain 16 health.
Ugh.
Yep.
I'm full health, so I'm good.
Yeah, well, anybody in the party that's hurt takes 16 health.
Is it 16? It's 2d8 plus 8. So
Yeah, 2d8 plus 8. I rolled 4,
16
plus
I'm
8,
just saying
16.
16 at the high side. Yeah.
Damn.
No, it could be way more than that.
No, I that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about just like the
Yeah.
8 plus 8 in general. Yeah, it could be higher, but like I'm saying,
Yeah.
that's on the high side. So
Yeah.
Good.
But everybody that is hurt will benefit from regaining 16 health, myself included.
Am I near enough to get that?
As long as you're within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
You guys are. Oh, no,
Okay.
Castellian, you stayed back, didn't you?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what I was wondering.
Let me pull out the ruler real quick.
Yeah, I don't think he's in range.
I don't think.
30. You're
No,
5 feet out.
you're
Fuck.
just outside the range. You don't get the healing.
Dang.
It's all right.
I thought you were close enough. Shit. Sorry, man.
No, you're fine, mate.
I can heal you. I can heal you later when we get back.
Yeah, no, you're. I probably won't take any damage because I can't really do anything in this fight. So it's probably. I could have had it too, but it's better that you guys got all like a bunch of healing for fighting.
So, as you cast your spell, you are kept vaguely, fairly secret from the rest of the drow, but everybody else glows a little bit brightly upon gaining their healing. And
Well, only one person gained healing, other than me.
You said you cast it on everybody.
No, only if they needed health.
That's almost everybody.
No, I'm out.
Okay, so whoever.
Only 2 other people are damaged and one's out of range.
So that would just be you and Colton then. So
Yeah.
shit, Colton, you're gonna well, Frey, you're gonna get whipped. The drow lashes out and says, "We said no magic," and he pulls his whip out.
Well, hopefully the fucking health I gave you was more than you're gonna lose right now.
Hopefully he misses too.
Or that too, yeah, or you fucking whiffs it. Please let him.
Imagine he hits the big thing we're fighting.
Yeah, he rolls a nat 1, hits the Umbra Hawk.
The whip misses, and he's furious at himself, so he tries one more time.
Oh, fuck off.
Come on, dude.
I told you. I warned you that the drow are vindictive bastards. Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Did he miss again?
No.
you critical.
I said I'm fucking sorry.
He critical.
Oh.
He critical.
Oh! What? I
If he's apologizing, yeah, this is critical. I do it too.
didn't even dude, I didn't even do anything.
He saw you glow with magic. He already warned about magic. You can blame that on your friend Angus.
Hopefully it's not 16 or lower, bro. That's what we're aiming
For
for.
14 damage.
How much?
14.
Okay, so you gained 2. It wasn't a full, like fully bad.
I'm on 10 HP right now, dude.
Well, you would have been at 8 otherwise.
You can blame
I
Angus
helped.
for casting that spell. Castellian would have got whipped too if he was close enough to get healing, if that makes you feel better.
I helped.
Oh, wow.
You're up 2 higher than you were before.
That makes me feel so much better. I'm the only one that got whipped.
You're the only one that gained healing back. You're the only one that
healing
glowed.
back.
He rolled a stealth, but you couldn't roll a stealth to keep your glow. he
I didn't know I could roll a stealth.
Well, you couldn't because he intentionally went and
Oh.
hid behind somebody in order to try and do this to keep the glow secret.
Oh, I was about to say.
Yeah, I used cover.
It was
in
a
order
whole, it was
to
a
get
whole
this off.
interaction. You must have missed it.
I was trying to help you though, man. You are up 2 health higher than you were before.
I mean,
so
it's vague help. It's vague help.
every point. It counts.
Exactly. It still
Dude,
technically
I'm
counts.
lower. I'm lower than when I started off this fight. I was at 15 at the start. I'm at 10. I didn't take a single hit from the Umber Hulk.
I healed you for 16, and you took 14 for the whip. You should
Yeah.
be up 2.
Give me 2 seconds. The dog is trying to eat my clothes.
Oh, typical dog behavior.
Yeah, but seriously, man, you should be up 2 hit points. If you were at 15 when we started, you should be at 17 now.
No, because
I
heal. That doesn't go
healed
to
you.
temporary hit points.
It's not temporary hit points.
I know, you heal me for normal health, right?
Yeah.
So I went all the way up to my max of 24, and I lost 14, which gives me back to 10.
Huh?
Yeah, that extra
What are you talking about, man?
That doesn't make sense.
That's...
Talking about your temp HP, or you lost your temp HP?
I didn't have any temporary HP. I only have my normal HP.
I think this dog is mad at me, bro.
And you did. If you didn't need healing, you didn't have to take it. If I didn't,
I
thought
did
you were
need
hurt.
healing. No, I was. And
Yeah.
I still got
So-
dropped down low, though.
What were you at when we started the battle?
I was at 15 when we started. I got
Plus-
healed 6,
Plus 16, which brings you up to how much?
which brought me back to my full 24. All that extra HP it doesn't even go to
Oh
temporary.
shit. Oh, okay.
Then,
Yeah, so,
so
he,
then
he
I
was
got
at full
filled
health
to my max.
with that health, and then
And then I
You're
just
saying
got
you overhealed
dropped
them.
down. I got dropped down low.
I thought you were lower. I thought you were lower than you were.
No, but thank you. It was greatly appreciated.
and,
Oh, it's worth a shot.
and after post being whipped, post whip Malone, it's Colton's turn.
I shoot that. Hey, look around like what? After getting whipped, and I'm just like. Either way, I'll just avert my gaze and I'll go back to the Umberhold.
Well,
Is he
they
facing away
whipped you.
from me right now?
Just to clarify, they whipped you because they assumed you did it because Angus was able to keep his magic as stealth, so they only see the glow come from you. They assumed you cast magic.
Yeah. Is the Umberhold turned around, like facing away from me right now?
It is, but that doesn't really matter.
Okay. Do I not get like advantage on this attack roll then?
No, just because he's facing away from you doesn't give you advantage. It's not like one of the old tile PlayStation games or something like that where you would get advantage if somebody was on a different, slightly different
The
plane
older
or face to
versions
face.
of D&D, you would get advantage if you had their back.
Yeah, normally, but now no.
All right, that's fine. Then I'm just going to, I guess, just attack him. Then, yeah, unarmed strike. 14 for the first one,
That's a miss.
and then I'm going to fury. Wait, do I have to hit the first one?
Yes, in order to use your key points, you have to hit the attack in order to follow up with flurry of blows.
That's just perfect. I'm gonna use another key point and do with the
So
hand of healing thing.
Sorry, hypothetically, if you do want to try that again, you can use your bonus attack, your offhand attack, to try and use another key point to activate flurry of blows again.
I'm thinking.
That's up to you. I'm just letting you know you can do that.
All right. I wanted to ask if I were to use hand of healing, would that give off a light too, or would that just be like
100% it will. Any kind of healing magic, it's even key based, it will give off a bit of a glow.
Get behind me and do it.
I think the only one who accomplished something like that without giving off a glow was Mr. Miyagi in the Karate Kid. So,
Damn.
Wax on, wax off.
Straight.
Get the real magic.
Okay, so then what did you say I could do for like using a key point to use?
So
I wanted to try again.
You still have, because you're using unarmed strikes specifically, you always have a bonus action ready because your feet and your hands are already free, which means you could follow it up with a bonus strike, and then you could also again use your key point because key points don't rely on bonus actions or regular actions. You could use a key point to attempt your flurry of blows again if you wanted.
All right, I'm just gonna use the bonus action then, and just do one strike instead of.
You son of a bitch, dog. she keeps grabbing my stuff and fucking yanking it out to the middle of the floor.
That's not the best damage wise.
Any damage is good damage. Keep that in mind.
And then I'm gonna do I'm gonna do another hand of harm and add another 1d4 plus 4 to that.
So again, make sure you give your full damage total at the end there. As long as it was a hit. What was your hit?
Math. 23.
That's definitely a hit, yeah.
13 damage total.
Okay. The creature reels in response to your punches, and it looks like it's taken a fair bit of damage at this point.
Yeah.
Can you leave my pants alone, please? Jesus fuck. No, bad dog.
After your pantaloons.
Well, she's literally pulling every piece of my clothing out, trying to bury your bone or something. Yeah. Okay. So I guess with that, Colton, your turn's over. Castellian, we're back up to you.
Can I try to make some kind of check to see if I can find a weak spot on this Umber Hulk to relay to the team? Just trying to help in any way I can.
Roll a nature check.
All right, that's an 8.
You can't see any weaknesses that are very apparent to you, but you do notice that there is little kinks in between the carapace of this creature, but they do not look very big, and they wouldn't indicate to you that it was a weak spot.
Okay, then I'll just hold tight. Yell out to them, saying, "You're doing good. Just keep on with what you're doing," and then take the dodge action.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't even think I have an arcane focus either. Did someone found a crystal, right, at some point?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It was an amethyst.
The amethyst, yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember saying I gave it to you in the last session.
Okay, I couldn't remember
Last
if I did
session.
or not.
Bleh.
So again,
Yeah.
it's not a crystal, but at least temporarily, similar to the shoddy druidic focus, you could have a stand a 50-50 chance of being able to use this as it is not a normal magic focus.
Okay, if things go south, then I'll use magic, but for now I'll stick with taking the dodge action.
Okay. And
Okay.
with that, we're back around to the Umber Hulk,
Uh-oh.
and it's
Yeah.
right now it's facing behind at Mantis, but it felt itself get attacked from many different areas and whatnot. So
Wasn't me.
it turns back around.
Oh,
It turns back around to attack Cross.
I didn't get to go, and now it attacks me. Fuck.
You'll be fine.
It reaches out to try
Yeah.
and bite at you with its mandibles. And it fails for the first one.
Oh.
And as seeing that misses it bite, it reels its head back and lets out a really insectoid roar and follows up with a couple attacks from its claws. First one misses. As he goes to try and swipe at you, he actually changes his direction because he made too high of a swipe, and it changes his target to Colton for the last attack.
Oh, what?
He rolled an
I'm just
one.
getting... Oh, thank God.
Well, no, for that. That's why he turned in focus, because he rolled an one against Cross.
Oh, that's just perfect.
For Colton, he hits a 25
Uh,
for only 7
This might-
damage.
I was about to say, this might have been it, champs, but I'm good. For now.
And
Is my turn not finally?
that's the end of the Umber
I'm
Hulk's turn, and we're up to Farian.
I'm on 3.
Farron, you there?
Farian, why are you Darien?
Is he muted? On accident?
Let me check Discord.
That's what I can see.
Yeah, no, he might just like take it off to the bathroom or something real quick. In fact, yeah, it's a bit of a lull then for a sec. When he comes back, let him know it's his turn. I'm gonna hit the can real quick.
Am I about to get downed again? No.
If you are, I'll risk using another fucking healing spell to bring you back for that last little blunder.
At least I won't be taking a hit from that.
Because you're right near me, right? You're within touch range?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, hold on, let me see. You're the one on the right holding the dagger, right? The Eric.
Yes,
Yeah.
I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, so you're within range for me to bring you back up if need be.
Alright.
I'll risk taking a shot because I got decent health. I got 34 out of 39 right now.
Oh,
I'm hoping my next hit kills it, though.
let's hope. This thing has a lot of health.
It's an
Well,
upper
no,
Hulk. Yeah, they're extremely strong too. Trying to grapple this thing and take it down to its knees is near impossible.
Okay, I'm glad I
For
didn't
a party of our strength, yeah. I didn't want to say nothing because it's like meta gaming, but like I know exactly what we're up against. Take out the legs.
Yeah, I was thinking of the grapple to help with advantage, but yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that. I just went straight to attack.
Yeah, better call.
Plus, I got lucky with the rolls.
Yeah, good rolls too. I only swung once so far and missed.
It's got to be less than half health, though, the way Graham was talking about it, though.
Maybe.
I'm hoping. I'm hoping I can get another good power hit in right now.
Yeah, sometimes he gives false hope.
I know.
Okay, 1 second here.
Can't let players get too comfortable. They become complacent.
Okay, so Farian, you back? Farian, the Ninjask. Are you there, buddy? Oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no.
Well, what do you think he would do at this moment?
I'm not sure. I haven't played with it. This is only the second session I've played with him, so I'm 100% unsure.
Oh shit.
Do you think he'd just go for a swing with his club like he did last time?
Potentially. I may just have to do that for him so we can push ahead. Yeah, well, I'll just do that if he comes
He's
back.
still in Discord, isn't he?
Yeah, yeah. If he
On the call.
if he comes back in the meantime, then I'll just discount the attack. But for now, he's just going to attack with the club.
Or worst case,
And
just
he
skip
succeeds.
to the next guy. Okay, that works. Never mind.
He hit. He hit.
I did.
Yep.
For a paltry 2 damage, but it's a hit.
It counts.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah, 2 damage is 2 damage, right? It's 2 damage it wasn't done before.
Yep.
Okay, so that will move on to Cross.
All right. So no magic. So yeah, I'm going for another club strike, but I'd like to remind that I still have my divinity going,
Yep.
and I will also be using my great weapon master, the negative 5 to attack.
Yep, it's like a reckless
Yeah.
attack, essentially, yeah.
Yeah. So I just gotta make sure I got to roll an advantage and then negative 5.
Yes.
All right. So advantage. Roll.
Wait. Never mind. You rolled. Never mind.
So again, how come you're rolling at advantage? That was your thing, right? It gives you advantage, right? Because your challenge
Yeah.
ability? Okay.
I didn't get it.
What are your odd numbers? Remember, like I said, the thing is being shitty right now. I can't see everything.
No, I got an attack of 10, but
Yeah,
it would be
so-
less because of the negative 5.
Yeah, it definitely didn't hit.
Yeah.
Uh,
What were you gonna say anyway?
No, nothing. Never mind.
Okay.
Alright, so with that, we come back around to the order. That's Cranjis, you're up again. But, so, actually, shit. I actually fucked up on a couple of things here. I'm going to have to kind of go back in time for each one of you for a second here.
Oh shit.
Not good.
Uh-oh.
I have to make it fair because it happened to Angus. It's the same thing happens to all you. I need Colton, Castellian, and well, I'll do Fairy myself and Cross to all make charisma saving throws.
Uh-oh. Oh,
I
no,
didn't
that's
even
just a regular charisma check. Ignore that one. Sorry.
Does
Oh!
this count as a charm?
Okay, let me refresh.
Dude, they're so bad. I gotta
I got
say.
17 for charisma saving.
I gotta say.
17 succeeds, 7 fails, 12 fails, 6 fails.
Is this
7
being charmed, Dunkel?
It is not.
Okay, I was just wondering. For Fey ancestry.
So it's an Umber Hulk thing called Confusing Gaze. And
Oh.
when a creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk, so actually Castellian, it wouldn't affect you. Sorry, that's my bad.
Okay, cool.
So when a creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the Umber Hulk and is able to see the Umber Hulk's eyes, so shit, okay, that means also Cranjis, I guess, and Angus wouldn't be
Wait, because
affected
it was
this
turned
time.
around for me.
Yeah,
Because he was facing the other direction for me when
Yeah,
I
but-
attacked him.
if you recall, he turned around to hit Cross, and then lost with a crit 1, and was facing you at the end of his turn.
Oh.
So, Cranjis, you're the only other one right now that wouldn't be affected by that because you're outside the back of his peripherals, whereas Angus, Colton, Cross...
I failed it before, so yeah. When he was looking at me when he hit me originally.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, it was a totally different turn,
Yeah,
so,
you already failed that for the last round, so it wouldn't happen to you again. Castellian's out of rage, but Colton and Cross would have to. Cross passed. Colton did not. So Colton, I need you to roll a d8. And I
You
have
got
to
it.
roll, and I also need to roll a d8 for Farian.
3.
Okay. So you're lucky. On a 3, the creature does nothing.
Okay.
But Farian got a little bit unluckier than you, rolling a 7. And I need to roll another fucking direction. Let's see how many you get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. North, east, south, southwest. Okay. Let's roll a d6. This ability is a bitch. I don't like it. 5 from the original. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he'll be making another attack against Cross. He reaches out to bite with his mandibles, but misses clearly. And with that, we're back to Cranjis. So, sorry about the hold up there. But, gotta
Right.
be
At
fair.
least he lived.
So yeah, Cranjis,
Alright.
back to you, buddy.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna use one of my free arms to try to shove it.
So do your arms give you a free action?
Oh, a free action?
No. Do your arms give you a free? Not a free action is one thing, but I'm talking about like you have your action, your bonus action, and a free action. Does this give you a free action by having those secondary arms?
I don't think so.
Then the shove is itself an action. That would be your action, not a bonus action or a third action of some kind.
Okay, wait. Okay. Alright, then I'll just attack it actually then.
Okay.
Alright, let's try with the first arm. No, it's a 12. Alright, let's try with the second one. 19.
19 hits.
Sweet. Four damage.
For 4, okay.
Alright, and I'm gonna... I still have a bonus action. Or no, I just use it to attack, right?
No.
Twice.
So yeah, it's if you for attacking twice, yes, it would be an attack action followed up with an offhand bonus action.
Okay, yeah, never mind. So that's all I could do, so that's it.
Okay, we're on to Angus.
I'm just gonna whack him with the club.
Instead of whack, whack, whackety whack. Instead of whack, whack, whackety whack.
And it's a fucking miss, 14.
Yeah, definitely a miss. So as you whiff with your club, you hear everybody feels a bit of a rumble in the ground, and it's very similar to a heavy duty earthquake. You can feel that you guys are having a little bit of trouble standing up with the rumbling that's going on.
Uh-oh, dexterity saving throws.
No, actually.
Oh.
To the west of you, you hear a giant crack in the surrounding cavework, and out of nowhere, 2 giant dragons burst through the cave wall, fighting with each other.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Everybody panic!
You can see a green and a black dragon in the throes of a
Push the old
serious
lady
battle,
and run out the way.
roaring with blasts and everything, going in every direction. It's caused havoc. You see that all the drow guards that have been surrounding this fight with the Umbra Hulk have started running towards this dragon fight in order to try and quell it immediately in this prison. The Umbra Hulk has taken this opportunity to disengage itself from battle and try and go eat one of the drow soldiers as it's running away, leaving you guys completely unguarded for the moment.
Nice.
Do I see any of the guards with the keys?
No, every single one of the guards that have been standing around went to fucking immediately after this fucking dragon encounter.
Can we
They
fucking
need
get
to
out
that
the way
shit
the dragons came
immediately.
in?
So you guys are on the base floor. You can see all 3 tunnels going in the different directions while you're on the base floor there. They
We
broke
don't
through
have to go the way.
they broke through a completely separate wall, not through one of the tunnels.
Oh shit.
And they broke through about fucking 60, 70 feet up inside of the tunnel coming down.
Oh, up. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
they had a couple dragons fighting. They didn't bust through on the ground level.
All right, just curious.
We should
So-
run. We should
Yeah.
go.
The choice is basically: do we try going back up the elevator, or do we
Go towards-
take the exit?
Should we go towards the weapons area, or should we just book it out of a tunnel while we can now?
I
Okay.
say what? I say weapon.
Weapons. We need
Okay.
fucking armor
Yeah.
and shit too, if we can get our hands on it.
Well, okay. Well, if I turn towards Cranjis, if you could unlock my wings, I can maybe fly up there and try to grab us weapons. It's just a possibility.
That's a fucking plan.
One step ahead of you. One step ahead of you. Yeah, and I just do that immediately.
I get on I'll kneel down so that he can get like a better working area.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand at advantage with your thieves' tools.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Let's go.
While they're doing that, I'd like to discuss which direction we're going.
Woo!
20.
20, yeah, you're able to successfully unlock Colton's wing manacles. Colton, you won't be able to fly for at least a couple minutes because they've been manacled for a while.
Uh-oh. Turn,
Let's get fly the fuck up and we'll hold them off with the clubs.
Can I at least use it to help myself climb up a bit, maybe?
You could use it at about 5 to 10 foot intervals right now to help you kind of push yourself up with the air for helping climbing, at least for the next 5 to 10 minutes or so.
Yeah,
Well,
I got a
other-
question
until
here.
they get better, then you can't necessarily fly immediately because they've been shackled for a while.
Can I do a quick fucking cure wounds on him to help him out?
All the drow are pretty distracted. You can go ahead.
Yeah?
Would this help
Okay.
my wing, fly better?
That's what well, it's still, you regain 9 health.
Oh, great, actually.
So
I
with
needed that.
with the regaining of that 9 health, it puts your wings into back working order.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
I immediately flap them open, fly up, the beelining straight towards the weapons area.
Some people should go up there too, taking the elevator.
Can I go with Colton, and can I the spell that I used earlier for the scroll, can I cast disguise self on myself to look like one of these drow?
While they're all distracted, yes, you can. Colton, you can. How much do you weigh, Castellian?
Like 120 pounds, 130 maybe.
So Colton, make an athletics check to see if you're able to carry Castellian up with you.
Got it.
Just for the current time here, I'm going to just leave it to light, just so everybody can see what they're doing properly. But
Give me a
just,
good
treat
roll,
treat
give me
treat
a
it like
good
it's
roll.
treat it like it's the same darkness, just so everybody can
I
see
got a
properly
12.
what's going on.
Yeah.
12 is still successful enough to be able to lift him up. He's a willing participant. You're not trying to fight against him. He wants to go with him. He wants to go with you. So you grab him by his right near his biceps with your talons and fly him up with you to wherever you're heading off to.
All right, got it.
Do you have any key points to heal me while we're? Or whenever we
I got one left. I will. Yeah.
Save
as
it.
Are you
Save
lower
it?
than me?
So you
I'm
can't
at
you can't heal while you're flying. You do have a free hand,
Yeah.
but between holding him with your talons and flying, you're focusing on that at the moment.
I have 12 health right now.
Okay, yeah, you said.
I healed you for another 9.
That's with the 9.
Jesus.
I was on 3, dude.
Wow.
I still have blade song too, so I should be.
All right.
Yeah, well, if you
Yeah,
come
I'll-
back down to me at any point, I can heal you again. So
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's actually really helpful. Yeah.
I have
but
3
will-
more cure wounds in reserve, and I can do another prayer of healing if need be.
Perfect.
Okay, so look
Um,
at your maps, Colton and Castellian. Which building are you heading to?
Oh snap. Oh kind of forget which one is which. Uh-oh.
So the
Um,
two smaller ones on the right side, as far as the stalagmites go, are the elite quarters. The big one in the center is Elvira's quarters, as well as Shur and Jorlin. And the other one to the far left there is just a straight up guard post.
Were the weapons area things that you said?
Again, I said there was no weapons cache specifically. There is an elite.
Oh.
There's an elite barracks, a regular barracks, Ilvara, Jorlin, and Shore's rooms, but nowhere specifically where they keep only weapons. You would think, because of standard logistics, they would keep it roughly either with the elite guard or in one of the guard posts. But again, at passing through, you didn't see specifically.
I'm thinking we go to the elite.
Well, we could go to Jorlin.
Or we could just get the fuck out of here.
I'm thinking.
I hear a lot
We're
of good
just gonna.
ideas.
If we're trying to grab basic weapons, we go barracks. If we're trying to grab something stronger, I'm thinking elite.
Well,
Yeah.
if we, because I'm disguised as a drow right now. If we
Or we go there, find nothing, and die.
You can go into
There are
one,
ways
though.
out.
Hold on, go ahead.
I'm-
Hold on a sec. Go ahead, Castellian.
I was just saying that I'm disguised self right now, so whenever we get up there, we might want to make it look like we should try to get maybe some drow going, like get into the barracks, be like, hey, there's a dragon, let's get you guys the fuck. We gotta all go. Mizerin said we gotta go, and then while they're all out doing that, we grab the weapons. After that, I don't really have a plan on how to get it to them because then there's gonna be more drow there. But
At the normal barracks, you want to go to?
whichever.
Let's just go to the.
Sorry. I'm trying to think because after, if we do get the drow out of there, then they're gonna be down there with everyone else, and then we're coming back with weapons.
Well,
So
the Umber Hulk charged the drow that were in front of us as well, so we have to think
They're
as
getting-
people
yeah,
on the ground. We're kind of sitting ducks right now.
yeah.
So I think we should just go to the normal barracks and just see
Okay.
what we can get from there. So yeah, I'll fly us up to the normal barracks.
Yeah, like I can hold off a bit with some healing and shit, but I can't hold off everything, you know?
So
Yeah.
the normal
Got it.
barracks are in. If you'll notice on the map by the waterfall, the little rooms just south of the waterfall is the barracks right across from the elite. The two pieces of elite barracks stalagmites.
All right. Just head towards there, and then once I see
So-
stable ground, I'll kind of gently place Castellian down.
And Tail Spiral will be over here in this area.
I have no idea. Where.
You might want to hide after they, because if I go in
Or,
with
you know
you, they're
what?
gonna be like more.
Yeah, I was thinking
suspicious.
I'm
hiding-
gonna actually
hiding
have
around
to
this.
change things around. It looks like they didn't build this properly. Oh no, yes they did. Never mind. Okay, I see it. I was looking at the wrong issues. Yeah, so the barracks will be, again, the one that was closest to you. There is actually 3 rooms there. There is one extra that doesn't show up properly on the map for some reason.
I have no idea which.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a bubble. Look for the bubble.
Oh wait, I just saw something. I don't know where it was.
Oh, over here. Okay.
Oh, my tail spire's lagging.
It'll be northeast of where you guys are standing, so like there's fucking eggs here. Over this way. Up on this wood platform up here. By the spider webs.
Yeah, up on the level of the slave pens and
Shit,
the
where the-
Quaggoth pens.
Yeah, over here. Then go up.
I think I
Shit.
see it. I have no idea. Hold on.
Can you set me so I'm flying, man? I can't remember how to do that.
Worst case, you could do Theater of the Mind if you can't find it. It's not really that big a deal.
Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. I can't really see it right now.
Okay, so
Over here by me. I'll show you.
yeah,
I don't know where you are.
exactly.
Watch. I'm coming back to you right now.
So in the
here.
meantime, while you figure it out, the two of you make your way up to the barracks region there. You do find that the door is unlocked. In fact, it's
I'll
wide
just,
open.
when I place Castellian down, do I like and I peek through? Do I see anyone in there?
You don't see a soul in the barracks right now. It seems whoever was around has gone to deal with the dragon kerfuffle.
Holy
Oh.
shit! All right, wow,
Perfect.
that
we'll
was
just
easier
look right
said than done, or that
Yep.
was easy. Anyway,
That was done easier than said.
yeah, yeah.
That's where you were going. I know. Don't worry.
I was like, that does not work there. Yeah. Can we look around for weapons?
You can indeed.
Do you want us to roll?
Yeah, so if you want to just like see if you can see anything or actually take a longer look, it all depends. Just looking is perception. If you want to take a longer look, search for things, investigation.
Should I do one and you do another. Like you want to do
Yeah.
investigation, I'll do perception.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I got proficiency investigation.
All right. Is that a nat 20?
Let's go.
Yes, it is. Let's go. 24.
So you see in the corner of these barracks, there's a little barrel that looks to have a few different scimitars and a spear inside of it. Right next to it, you can see 2 pieces of unused leather armor.
Ooh. I have no need for armor, so I'm still gonna grab the leather armor and then I'll grab probably just 2 spears out of there.
Well, this is what you both see together. Yeah, you both notice these things as far as your investigation perception goes.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm gonna grab the leather armor and put that on.
All right, and then do you want to hold the other leather armor and then I'll grab weapons?
Yeah.
All
So
right.
there are
And then-
there are 3 scimitars and a spear in this
Um,
barrel.
I don't, am I even going to be able to carry all of this?
Oh yeah. with me.
What's your
Well, I
strength?
can feather.
Oh, you can feather fall.
What's your strength though, for whether or not you're actually able
My
to carry
strength,
them?
dude, my strength's +0.
Yeah. That's fine. A 10 is a base strength, commoner strength. You can carry a few weapons. It's only 3 scimitars and a spear. You could easily carry that in your arms.
As well as carry Castellan. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
yeah,
I can
they're,
just-
they're only a couple pounds each. You'd be adding roughly about 20 pounds at best from 3 scimitars
Alright.
and a spear. So again, you'd maybe have to make a slightly higher athletics check for when you try and go down. But other than that, you would you'd still be able
Let's
to help
just
them.
try it. Yeah, let's just try it, and if something goes bad, then cast feather falling.
Okay, real quick. Castellan's gonna look at you then after we discuss this, and I'm gonna go. Sorry about this, but I'm gonna need a feather or 2.
I just flap my wings out. Just take as many as you need.
All right, I'm gonna grab a couple, even though I have an arcane focus, just in case.
You never know if you
Just
can
in
lose it
case.
somewhere,
Yeah, you never
right?
know. Yeah.
Always got to be
So I'm
safe.
gonna grab them.
Okay,
And
how
then,
many
yeah,
how many are you gonna pluck out of them?
like 2, maybe 3.
2 or 3? Which one?
3.
Okay. So yeah, you pluck out 3 feathers. Colton, obviously, you wince a little bit at that because you're having your feathers plucked out.
Yep.
But good thing you haven't started flying yet.
Good thing.
Does it take like? Do I have to do anything to put on the leather armor? Can I just add that?
1 sec, the wife's talking to me.
Okay.
While he's doing something, which exit are we going out of?
We have no idea.
And also, since the barracks are empty, you think maybe you should check the elite barracks because they might have better armor.
They might,
True.
but then again, will I be able to carry all of that better armor?
Well, you can start to pick and choose because the only other choice is basically going to that one guards room, the one that you were in before Castellan, or not Castellan.
Yeah,
Castellan. There. Yeah, the one that you were in before, because maybe you can find something there. But I would not go into what's her face's room.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
way.
definitely not.
Okay, so
We can. I mean,
while this is happening, everybody that's down on the ground floor there, because this dragon battle is starting to spill over, I need you all to make dex saving throws.
Crap.
Can I do a chameleon carapace first? No.
That only helps with.
Is it a reaction?
No, it's not.
If it's not a reaction, then no.
All right.
So everybody on the ground floor, Castelli and Colton, are exempt. Farian, are you back? Farian, you back? I guess Farian is not back. All right, so I'll just
Dex save?
Oh yeah, I'll just count him out right now. If I can, Cranjis, Angus, Cross, all make dex saving throws, please.
I did. I got 14.
I got 15.
24.
Dang.
Did it actually show for me? Of course it fucking didn't. I'm just gonna refresh. Give me a sec. Okay. So Cross is the only one, Cross is the only one it seems that didn't succeed. You're gonna take a little bit of breath damage from,
Uh-oh.
from a stray black dragon.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, oh fuck is right. I'll heal you, man. Don't worry. I got some left.
for 16 damage.
Oh fuck.
Oh wow. You're a paladin though. You'll be fine.
I'm a cleric.
Oh, never mind. That was the wrong person. Wait, I thought it was Cross that took the.
Yeah, cross.
Yeah, I know, but I can heal him.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
near me.
Paladin.
So you can't.
My
do
cure wounds is 1d8 plus 7, so I can heal to a maximum of 15.
We'll get back to that. That was just something that was happening in the meantime. And we're still back with Colt and Castellian at the moment, after they just left the barracks.
All right. I having all the weapons and you have the armor like turned towards you. I think. Do you think this is good? You got head back down. I
We
mean,
may want to check the elite barracks. If all of them are there, then maybe if no one was here, maybe there might not be anyone there. As well as we could split up, but I don't know how smart that might be. As if you go for Jorlin, he's proven to me that he may be useful. And then I can go to the elite barracks looking as I do now and grab whatever, but then we won't be able to grab as much stuff, so.
I don't have. I'm sorry. What was the other guy's name? Joran?
Jorlin.
Jorlin and Shore.
Jordan. I have no idea where he is though. He could be out down there fighting the dragon. He could be anywhere right now.
Fair enough. To the elite barracks we go then.
Okay, and then are we able to run there, or would I have to fly us over as well?
So it's all on the. It's the elite barracks are, if you look at your map, just slightly southeast of where you're standing at the moment. It's the two smaller stalagmites that are just south of you, or
And maybe-
southeast.
Maybe let me look in, because I have a feeling that there might still be some people here, because maybe some people are just like, oh, fuck it.
Yeah.
So you
Okay.
see.
Be
that-
helpful if you flew over and dropped some weapons, though, too.
True, you could go back,
Okay.
and then I could just
Yeah,
spam.
true.
Literally, these
Alright,
two buildings
cool.
that are outside of the barracks right there, those are the elite barracks.
I'll
Yeah,
turn.
because we're just using clubs, and clubs are shit.
Alright, then I'll look towards you. I'll just like, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop these off. Then I'll meet you at the elite barracks.
All right,
Yeah.
stay safe.
Oh wait, actually, you want to hand me the leather armor as well, so I can try to give that to someone?
Yeah, I'll hand you one of the leather armor, and then just kind of like nod at you as we go our separate ways.
All right, and I'm just gonna like kind of take a jump out from where we are down to the others,
And
like,
then,
fly over there.
Dunkel, did I have enough time to put on the leather armor?
You were tempted to. You're starting to put pieces on, but it's still a bit of a process. It's only been about a minute or two since you left the barracks. You're working on getting everything on.
Okay, cool. That still plays into like the drow thing. They're gonna be like, oh, he's going too.
Yeah, getting ready for battle kind of thing. Maybe you overslept. Okay, so with that, Colton is making his way down. You guys discuss amongst yourselves in a minute who gets the 3 scimitars and the spear, etc. Whoever wants to take whatever. And Castellian makes his way over to the first area of the elite barracks. So it'll be the one on the right here, the smaller one. Again,
Look for a shield for me, bud.
Similar to the regular barracks, this door is completely ajar. Like whoever was inside ran out in a hurry.
Okay, I'll just roll investigation to see if I can find anything like really good in here.
So in this room, right off the bat, you could see that there's beds and some foot lockers and some stairs going up. Let me see your investigation then.
Damn, 9.
A 9. So again, you don't really see anything that you can tell immediately is worth value. You can see a couple, like I said, foot lockers at the ends of some beds. There's only 4 beds in this room. Obviously, these rooms are a little bit nicer looking because they're meant for the elite warriors in the Velkynvelve area. And you do notice that they're all of them have locks on them, but one of them looks ajar. One of the locks looked like it was tried to close in a hurry, but it didn't quite snap shut.
All right, then I'm definitely gonna look in there.
Okay,
Oh.
I need another investigation check then for sure.
Okay.
While that happens, can I just go over and just drop off all the armor
Yeah,
and
yeah.
weapons?
Yep.
All right, I'll just drop them off to you guys.
Are you doing,
Kind
you're
of
doing
like-
a flyby?
Yeah, placing everything on the ground It just talk to amongst each other who wants what. I gotta go back and help Castellian, and I'm just gonna fly away back to the elite barracks.
Yeah. Arm yourselves, friends.
Hmm. Nice. How do you guys want to do this? There's 3 scimitars and a spear, right?
Scimitars,
Yeah,
a
3
spear,
scimitars and a
and
single
leather
spear.
armor.
And 1 piece of... Well,
And-
did you drop the leather armor as well?
Yes,
Okay.
I don't need it.
So you see 1 piece of leather armor drop amongst you, as well as the 3 scimitars and a spear.
So how do you guys want to... is spear a strength weapon? Because
A spear is a versatile weapon. First off, it can be used one-handed, two-handed. It's not a strength-based weapon. Well, I guess technically all melee weapons are strength-based. The only thing that is dex-based is things like darts and fucking any ranged attacks, right? So technically everything is strength-based.
well, finesse weapons too, right?
It is technically a finesse versatile weapon, I believe.
Yeah, so it does count for dex.
Yeah.
I believe. I could be wrong. Like I said, I know.
I think the scimitar would be better than for me.
Scimitar also is dex.
Scimitar can be dex or strength.
Yeah.
Really?
That
It was only
scimitar can, yes, for sure. That one I know for sure. I
No.
like spears, but I never actually looked into that for spears. So I'm gonna check that out.
So yeah, scimitar is finesse, so it can either be strength or dex, and it's a light weapon, so you can dual wield them.
So I'll take one if nobody else wants. For sure, I could use that.
Well, I need something, but I don't know what yet. I'm looking at them.
Oh, and I yell telepathically tell Colton.
Spears
Sure.
can. Sorry, let me say. Spears can be used dexterously because they do have the finesse and thrown property.
They also have the versatile property, from what I saw.
Yeah. So yes, they can be used that way.
Okay.
What were you gonna tell me?
Crossbows would be nice. Hand crossbows.
All right, and I'm just gonna keep flying away, but like in my head, just got it, and just fly back up.
Cool.
So as you're flying back up, Castellian, you're opening that slightly ajar chest. So roll that investigation check.
I did. I got
Oh, did
14
you?
on it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see you roll it.
You're fine.
So you open it up, and you see inside somebody has left just about their whole kit sitting there. You see another set of leather armor. You see a basic hand crossbow and about 10 bolts. And you see a little necklace. It looks to be made of silver.
Okay, I'm gonna take the necklace, put it on my neck.
Oh shit!
I'm hoping not, but like, why would he have it? You know what I'm saying? Why?
Yeah.
So
Unless he's just like a glutton.
nothing happens when you put it on your neck.
Okay, okay. I'll
Yet.
still keep it. It could look cool. And then I'll grab the rest of the stuff, as well as can I look to see which one of these like chest was it? You said?
It's a footlocker, but it's essentially a chest, yeah.
Okay. Can I see which one of these is maybe more ornate than another? Because what I want to try to do is use knock on one.
You can indeed. There's nobody in the vicinity.
Okay. Can I like make a roll or something to see if one might be like better than the other, or does it all just
no,
like
so
look
they
completely the
they
same?
all look exactly the same. They look to be the exact same type of footlockers, so the contents inside will be completely random.
All right, then I'm just gonna pick a random one, go up to it, and cast knock on it.
Alrighty.
So I just kind of go up to it and I hold the amethyst, and some amber-colored energy goes towards the footlocker, and then a loud boom, obviously.
Roll a d4, 1, 2 fail, 3, 4 succeed.
Okay. Four.
Whoa.
You succeeded your knock spell as the amethyst glows in your hands, a nice bright purple, and you hear the nice satisfying click of the unlatched lock.
Nice. All right, I'll look in there, see what's all in here.
As you pry the chest open, you notice this is a very dirty footlocker. Whoever owns this definitely keeps their things in disarray. It doesn't look to be much in here, but a few pieces of soiled clothing. But there is a pair of boots on the bottom that look to have a bit more of a cleaner sheen than everything else in there.
All right, I'll just I'll grab those then, and then leave the other stuff in there.
Okay.
Will I make
Uh,
it up there right now? Just asking.
So as he's just finishing up looking inside of this chest, you make your way back and see that the door is open on this side because you head back towards exactly where the barracks was, and as you're flying by, you kind of see in your peripherals that he's poking around at something inside the door there.
All right. I'll fly down, and then I'll walk into the room. And can I immediately look around like for weapons, just to see if there's anything in there?
You're just
'Cause I
looking.
haven't
You're
been
just
in there yet.
looking, right?
Yes.
Yes, for perception then. Yeah.
Give me something good. 17.
So you do notice that there's a few things hanging on the wall. Nothing that you could actually use. There's a few pieces of scripture hanging around, a few tapestries. Nothing really useful that you could find hanging out naturally for you to use as a weapon, except for maybe there's a chair that you might be able to break and make as a makeshift club.
Okay. I'll run over to Castelli and then did you find anything?
Crossbow, some bolts, boots, another piece of leather armor. Other than that, yeah, that was all right.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, cool. Other than that, nothing.
Should we check upstairs?
I don't know.
There was stairs. I did mention that you saw stairs when you came in. Yeah.
I'll say, I don't know if we have time to. What, you went back to the group. How are they faring?
They seem to be faring fine. I just dropped off armor and weapons and left. That was all. I didn't really check up much on them. But Cranjis did ask for hopefully a crossbow or something of the sort.
I guess you take these down there, and I'll go check the next room. And
You
then
got it.
same plan.
All right, I'll see you back here in a bit then, and just
Sounds good.
go
Stay
down
safe.
for another flyby.
Okay.
You too.
So as soon as you guys both leave the room, Castellian, you heading towards the other elite barracks, and Colton, you going down. We'll switch back over to the other party. What are you guys doing after that random dragon blast? And Colton dropped off his gear to you.
Well, if I have time, I'll throw a cure wounds out there
To who?
for the one that got hit by the breath weapon. I'm not still get everyone's names down and shit.
It was Cross that got hit.
Yeah, so I'll hit him with a cure wounds
Okay.
for. Oh, fuck you. 8 health. Fucking nat 1.
No.
Dang.
It's still
Luckily, I have a +7.
eight health off of nat 1 is still pretty darn good, man. Don't sell that short.
Yeah. Well, you get 8 health back then. Yeah. And
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, what weapon do you want? I haven't added anything yet, so.
Neither
Who
have I.
Again,
Yeah, who wants the spear? Who wants the scimitar? Let's figure that out now.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
the armor
While
is
it's
there
on
too.
your guys' turn, it's a good time to figure it out. Again, 1 spear, 3 scimitars, and a piece of leather armor.
Well, Crane just got one of the scimitars, right?
Yeah.
Cran just,
Yeah,
okay,
so
so Cran just took 1 scimitar, yeah.
So then
2
there's
scimitars,
still
a spear,
2
and
plus
leather
the spear. So how do you want to do it? What do you want? I don't care. I can use either. So
Well, I was thinking I'll
what
take the
benefits you
scimitar.
more? Yeah.
Well, neither of them really right now. I was looking for a heavier weapon.
Yeah, I'm looking for a heavier weapon too right now too.
But I
This is
think
not
you would be best.
what I need.
Would be the spear, keeping your because you can attack with range.
Yeah.
And
I've
with
been
range,
thinking
you
about
don't
that
actually-
too.
Okay,
Yeah, you don't want to be actually stuck in the
I'm
fight.
going to stop both of you here right now. You keep cutting each other off. You have to have a designated talker right now, or nothing's going to get discussed.
No, I'm
properly.
agreeing with him, man. We're
No,
talking.
I know, but even I can't understand what both of you were saying while you're talking together. So I need one of you guys to talk one at a time, please.
I'm gonna take the spear. He'll take the scimitar, and then the Cranjis will take the extra scimitar. I guess that's where we're going.
Okay, so there's still another scimitar and a piece of leather armor. But again, I need you guys to
Who want-
definitely
no,
separate
no.
when you're talking.
Cranjis has 2 scimitars.
Oh, he's taking a
I have the
second
spear.
scimitar.
Yeah, and Karas has the other one.
There's also leather armor there.
Yeah. So who wants the leather armor? Well, whose AC is the shittiest? That's the question. That's the person that should take it.
I think it's yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good question. Fair. And did you show back up at all yet?
Yes, sorry, I had to step away for a little bit.
Yeah,
Sorry about
that's
that.
what I figured. I figured you were like maybe fucking taking a really bad shit or something, you know?
Man destroyed his bathroom.
Yeah, so
Please don't
you
read
didn't
my
miss a
mind.
whole lot. I rolled for one of your attacks against the Umber Hulk. There was a big hubbub. 2 dragons broke through one of the cave walls fighting, which distracted a bunch of the guards. So you guys are in the midst of figuring out what you're doing while Castellian and Colton are trying to loot the elite barracks rooms to try and get you guys some gear for your excursion.
Gotcha.
To sum it up.
Yeah, I would have probably hit the dude with the club as well. So nothing really was lost there.
Yeah,
if anything,
this is
Vern
only the
would
second
take-
session I've had with you, so I didn't really know exactly what actions you would take outside of that. And even it was Colton who
Oh wait,
mentioned that you
Farron's
would
on the
probably do
ground
that.
with us too, right?
Yep, Farion's
So
there with you
then-
guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then the scimitar would have to go to him as well.
Yeah, I'll take the scimitar.
Indeed, there is an extra. So instead of Cranjis getting 2, then one of them will be passed to Farion.
Yeah.
No
Everybody
problem.
gets one that way
Yeah.
because there's 4 of us, right?
Yeah. And then Agnes, you get the leather armor for now since you have the lowest AC.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, and with that, you guys are
And if I get
outfitted.
anything you need, let me know.
After taking the time to put your leather armor on, check out how good the quality of the weapons are that Colton came down and dropped to you guys. You can see he's already returning with what looks to be a couple more things in his arms.
Nice.
I'll fly by again, just just drop everything down. I'll just assess it real quick. Leather armor, crossbow, 10 bolts, and that was it.
So did you send the pair of boots, Castellian, or did you hold on to them?
Yeah, I sent him down.
Okay, so he sent
Yeah,
the
and
pair of
boots.
boots as well.
And boots, and I just drop it all down there, and I said, "Be back again," and I'll fly off.
Whoever the magic user is should be checking those boots.
I would, but I don't have. I only have 3 spells right now without my spell book.
Oh,
Level.
shit. Yeah, good
I already
point.
chose
He's
them.
also not with you guys right now. He's up at the elite barracks still. He's going to check the other one.
That's why. I
Oh,
was
right,
thinking
yeah.
Mac
Right,
does.
right.
I could check the boots if you want.
Arcana, anybody with good Arcana would probably be...
It wouldn't
good
tell
at
you what
at
kind
least
of boots
finding
they
out if
are.
it's magical.
It wouldn't tell you what kind of boots they are, but it would tell you whether or not they are magical, definitely, if you want to roll an Arcana check.
I can do that for you guys, sure.
Yeah, my intelligence is shit.
Here, I'll roll it. Hopefully it's
Maybe
good enough.
guidance?
12. Man, I got a 12 with that. Let's see. Hold on. I gotta refresh this page.
Yeah, D&D is being really shit tonight. It's everything is coming up ... like for ages unless you refresh every
Wasn't
time.
bad yesterday, man. Yesterday went smooth as fuck.
They're obviously doing something. Maybe they're implementing some of those more 1D&D fucking testers.
Stuff.
Right?
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
At least that's my thought process on it anyway. Otherwise, why would it be so fucking slow? I've never seen it be this slow.
Yeah,
the
it's
entire
not
time
lagging
we've
on
used
my
it.
system, though, at all.
Nah,
The only
that's
thing
weird, but
it's
it's
showing
the-
me is the ... but my rolls are normal.
No, the rolls are normal, but that's what I'm saying. It's not showing up on the game log. Like, there's something going on as far as the actual fucking counting shit goes for some reason. And I'm assuming it's because they're adding stuff right now. Everything's not functioning properly. So, fair.
it's
with
been
your Arcana
glitchy
check,
since Wizards took it over.
you can definitely tell that there's, well, not definitely, but you have an inkling that these have a bit of a magical nature about them because they seem a lot cleaner than something should be sitting in a locker down in the Underdark.
Well, they shouldn't be cursed.
I didn't say they were cursed. They're just they
No,
look
no,
they
no.
look exceptionally clean.
I'm saying, like, if they were to want to put it on without, like, knowing what it is, I wouldn't imagine that the drow... I mean, I'm not there, but I wouldn't imagine the drow would keep boots that are cursed. So they're probably good.
Especially not in their foot lockers. You make a very valid
Yeah.
point.
Mm-hmm.
Boots of Elvenkind, boots of speed. You never know what you might have.
Well, if they're with us, I'd say Farian puts them on just to properly see what they do. See if he feels any different. Because
As you slip the boots onto your feet, yeah, you feel as if you could move a little bit farther than you normally could before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These are boots of the Longstrider.
Oh, nice. Nice.
long striders. Okay. Let's see. If it's gonna go
Boots
ahead
of the
and tell
Long
you
Strider, I'm
guys,
pretty sure just gives you an extra 10 feet of movement speed.
Yep.
yeah.
That'd be helpful for a dwarf. 25 feet, baby. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that'd be helpful for everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but I'm always lagging behind.
Listen here, you greedy dwarf.
Oh, I'm greedy. I'm not saying I'm not.
I want all the stuff.
I want all the things now.
Okay, so what else are you guys doing after you arm yourselves up? You do have this distraction. It seems like none of the drow have come back this way whatsoever. Like they just kind of left you to your own devices to deal with this dragon attack, which is still spilling about the entire cavern right now. You can feel the rumbles constantly happening. You can see big pieces of rock falling off the roofs and off the walls and everything. It looks even like they've taken out one of the bridges back to the slave pens.
Can we like get the fuck out of here? Maybe. You know?
By the way, there is another leather armor and crossbow with bolts down there too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
So again, as
figure that
he
out.
drops that, we'll just decide for yourselves again before we switch back to Castellian, because we're gonna go a little. We're gonna go a little bit over 11, but we're trying not to too much over 11.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
For now, yeah. So who gets that second piece of leather armor?
And can we start moving like towards where the exit is?
Well, there's 3 exits. Remember.
Whichever one's closest, I don't care. It's a crapshoot either way.
Technically, the closest one to where your position is right now would be the northeast exit, or sorry, the northwest.
Is that the
Hold
one
on.
located towards the dragon?
Hold on. Yes, it would be the northwest. Would be the closest to your position at the current time frame. Farther
might wa-
would be the southwest and the northeast.
You guys might want to wait a bit for me and Colton too, because if you guys go through the tunnel and escape somewhere, then we won't know which one you guys went through when we come back.
Or we gotta find some cover. Maybe hide under the shroom.
Well,
Maybe eat some of the shroom. Get
Cranjis-
What
out.
happened to stool in the
wait
other?
for us invisible and wait for us to come back, and then he can lead us whichever tunnel.
Not a
Yeah,
That's
terrible
true,
strategy.
but what I'm saying is we need to find some like cover or something because these dragons are just flying by, torch and shit. So.
Yeah, you don't
Yeah.
know
I only got
whether or
so
not a
many healing
random blast
spells.
is going to come at you, but you also don't know whether
Yeah.
or not that mushroom is going to save you if something does come at you. It
Yeah.
is a dragon breath, remember.
I know. But at least it won't see us and have reason to fire down.
It didn't see you and fire directly at you. It was trying to fire at its opponent, and it was a stray blast. It wasn't actually trying to attack you. It just happened to attack your
Collateral
direction.
damage.
Yeah, you guys are
No.
collateral damage right now. They're not paying attention to you. Dragons don't care about you guys right now. They're fighting each other. This is a dragon battle. That shit's fucking intense.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yep.
Sorry.
You
do
don't have
I
to
see
apologize for
stool?
asking questions. All questions are welcome all the time.
Do I see stool?
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
again, so Stool, Ronk, and Eldrith are all with you guys. They all also have a club. They just
Oh.
haven't spoken up or done anything because you guys are busy doing stuff. You guys are the main focus. They're just extras.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. As long as stool's okay.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Stool is with you. Stool, you can see that he's trying to hold a club, and actually, just for cute factor, he's trying to hold up this wooden club and kind of half falling over because it's still too heavy for him. But Ronk now technically has 2 because he decided to bring his stowed away in his pants, so he technically is dual wielding 2 clubs right now, and Eldrith also has a club, but they're just kind of the 2 of them are standing really close together. Eldrith is shaking; she's still a bit afraid, and Ronk is just he's darting his eyes back and forth, looking for a way to get out of where he is right now.
Alright.
But
Well, that was all. I'm just gonna keep
so-
heading back to Castellian then.
okay, so anybody else on the ground want to do anything, or are we going to switch back to Castellion?
Shit, yeah.
I'm just gonna.
Can we hide behind a tree or something? You know, like I just don't want to be out in the open anymore. I'll do it.
Yeah, Cross, I heard you, Angus. Yeah, you want to stay? You want to try and find hide somewhere? Cross, you were trying to say something too.
No, I think it was me. I'm just gonna chameleon
sorry,
carapace.
Cranjis. Damn it.
Cranjis.
Name's
One
still
with the
over.
shrooms?
Yeah. So yeah, sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna chameleon carapace so blend in with my surroundings.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you can use your chameleon carapace thing to try and blend in, so you can not get noticed.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Umber Hulk's gone too, right?
yeah, the Umber Hulk, as soon as he saw his opportunity, took off. He ate a Drow soldier on the way, but you no longer see him. He might have taken off down one of the tunnels. He might still be around somewhere in the Drow prison here. You're not sure where he went, but you no longer see him.
Good.
So
Can we loot that?
with that, Colton manages because he does a flyby. He manages to make his way back up to Castellian as he's just making his way to the door of the second elite barracks.
I'm just running up the stairs right behind you. I make it to your other breath. Weapons delivered. Yes. I put thumbs up.
Good. Then we're halfway there. We just need to check here.
Yep, got it.
Yeah, I'll look in first to make sure that there's no one here, and then I'm gonna just take a look in.
So again, just the same way as the other barracks, it's the door is completely ajar. It doesn't look
Nice.
like first glance that there's anybody in there at all. It seems like literally
Yeah.
anybody who's anybody has gone to take care of this dragon situation. It's an all hands on deck situation.
Nice. All right, then I'll motion for Colton to come in.
Alright, I'll walk in there and just, I guess, immediately look for something that could help us in this situation.
Shields, weapons, armor, you name it. Anything's great.
Yep,
So again, yeah, you know the drill:
Perception.
perception/investigation for anything you want to
Okay,
try to
yeah.
look for.
yep. I'll roll perception, you roll investigation again.
Please, something other than the scimitar.
14.
So 14.
Whoa. You got a 20.
14 for perception. Your 14 for perception doesn't really show you anything. It looks almost exactly the same as the last room you were in. There's you can't see any beds, but you do see a couple footlockers stacked on each other against the far side of the wall, and a table that holds a bowl full of luminous crystals.
Ooh, I'll walk over and I'll just, I guess, grab some of the crystals and start putting them in my clothes. Like, I guess pockets or something, if I have those.
You do not have pockets in your tattered clothing that you're wearing as a prisoner. And you haven't put on any leather armor, so you have no pockets. Those with leather armor do have access to a few pockets.
Can I, like, take off
so
my
Castellian,
tattered shirt?
sorry, real quickly. Castellian, what was your investigation number? I can't see it.
Modded 20.
Oh, 20?
Modded, yeah. So 15
no,
plus
not
5.
yeah. No, you'd say nat if it was nat. 20 is just a number, yeah.
Okay.
So, your investigation again turns up as you look at these 3 footlockers. You can see that the middle one on the stack of 3 does not have a lock on it, whereas the other 2 do.
Okay. Well, Colton's because you said you were gonna take your shirt off, and
I'm gonna make, like, a makeshift satchel that I could wrap around myself and just, like, can I just put rocks into that? Or, like, the gems into there?
You could put at most 5 pounds into this raggedy top because it is fairly ripped. It does have some holes. There's a chance of something falling out. If you put anything more than 5 pounds, it would probably destroy it. So
That's
you could
fine.
put 5 pounds worth of anything in it though, and
I'm
use it
gonna
like a
rip my
bindle.
shirt and hand it to you.
That would
Oh, okay.
that would give you 2 worth 5 pounds, because you don't have anything to stitch them together. You would be able to use it as a double bindle.
Alright, yeah, I'll just do that then, and I shove as many of those rocks that were in that bowl into there as I know it can carry.
Any
However many
rocks
that may
from
be.
where? I didn't mention anything about rocks.
Wait, didn't you say that, like, in a bowl there was something?
I
luminous
said
crystals.
luminous crystals.
Not
Oh,
rock.
well,
They're not rocks.
oh. Well, sure, I'll still grab them, because why not?
Okay, so
I don't,
you stuff for the whole bowl. You managed to fit the entire contents of the entire bowl in both of the bindles, adding 10 pounds to your weight. But these little bindles, the glow is functioning and giving off about 5 feet of bright light.
oh, okay.
I'm gonna look in that chest that's open, or the footlocker. I mean.
So it's wedged in between 2 other footlockers, one on top and one on the bottom, with both locks on it.
Okay. Can I do anything to like make it easier?
You could make an athletics check to try and take the footlocker on the top of it off, because you're not sure how heavy it is.
Okay, I'll do that then.
All right, roll an athletics check.
13.
It seems fairly heavy. You're not quite able to pull it down as you try and pull it forward a little bit. It does inch closer to you, but not enough that you're able to pull it down.
I'm gonna look at Colton and be like, "You think you can help me with this?"
I look back over. I can sure try. Do you want it in one piece, or are you thinking just get it off?
Get it off. If it breaks and opens, then that's even better.
Can I try and kick it off then? Like, kick, then bonus action, kick twice, or something like that.
Or just lift it.
So you can attempt to attack the chest to knock it off, or the footlocker to knock it off the top.
I'm attacking this thing.
I'm gonna take a step back.
I want to do that. No, 24 for the first one.
Yeah, so
To
it wouldn't even need that much, but for that, the hit's fine.
All right, 7 for.
So
first
don't roll
hit.
the second one yet.
Mm.
What's the damage from the
Okay.
first one?
7.
So as you're kicking it, you said, right?
Oh no! Please not a
No,
mimic.
no, I'm asking a question. You said you're kicking it, right?
It just
Yes.
popped into my head. Oh, shit.
Yeah. Okay. So as you jump up, using your wings to give you a little bit of extra leverage to jump up and kick it off, you do manage to succeed. You don't hurt your foot in the process, but you do manage to kick the footlocker on the top off.
Does it like break as it hits the ground, or does it show any signs of?
It looks like it. You can hear a bit of a crack, but you don't see any actual visible signs of it breaking open.
Okay. After it knocks over to the ground, can I like go over one more time and kind of axe kick it like down, trying to break it open?
Yep.
Like,
Oh,
should
no.
I already rolled once, like when I was rolling the second hit. Should I roll again, or
Well, what was your second hit number?
the 26?
Pardon?
26 to hit was the second one.
So we'll just go with it. Yeah. So you succeed in hitting it.
And then damage, that is 9.
So you bring your foot down on it, hearing another crack, and you can see a little bit of a splinter pop out as your talons make contact, but it stays fully intact.
I think it might be a last cause, Colton.
Probably. I just turn away from it and head back towards you.
All right. Do you want to check the thing with? Well, I guess we can both look. Can we see
Yeah.
what's inside that? The middle one.
Well, you can. It's closed right now. You would have to open it and make another check.
All right. Is it locked? Like,
No, that was the only one that wasn't locked. The top one was locked. The bottom one was locked. This one was in the middle. It was the only one that was unlocked.
okay, then I'll make a.
Can I give him the help action too when he's going to investigate it?
You can indeed.
Alright.
Okay, so is
It's
this
essentially you'd be rummaging around together, but yes, you can give them the help action for investigation.
Okay.
So roll at advantage.
Sorry, I tried to roll with advantage, but it did the thing again. So, like, I pressed the wrong button, so I'll just roll it twice.
Yeah, exactly, and just take the bigger number.
Big good thing.
18. For future reference, real quick, how exactly do you do advantage again?
So if you
Are you
you're on PC, right? Obviously, so
Yeah.
you right click on your check where the plus is. If you right click on that, it'll bring up the advantage disadvantage
Oh.
menu or roll normal, and you would just select advantage or disadvantage depending on what you're rolling.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
18.
Yeah, so you see inside. This is it seems to be stuffed with various amounts of cloth. Amongst this cloth, you do find a cloak and a pair of bracers.
You kind of cut off when you were saying the first thing for me.
Sorry, you
Right.
found a cloak and a pair of bracers amongst a bunch of other bundled cloth.
Can I make an
Nice.
Arcana check on the cloak?
You can make an Arcana check on the cloak. Yep,
Can I make one on the bracers?
yep. Both of you go ahead.
15.
You definitely sense
Make
something
something good.
magical about the cloak.
Natural one.
Oh,
These look like regular bracers to you.
Either way, I'm just gonna put them on.
I'm gonna put on the cloak as well.
As you put on the cloak, you can feel yourself a little bit more fortified than you thought you were before. You have a cloak of protection.
Oh.
It will
Look
not
at
do
that.
anything until you attune to it, but you could feel the extra fortification that it would give to you.
I might
Colton,
eventually give this to Angus, but
Colton, as you put the bracers on, you can feel some sort of a magical energy, but you can't feel what it does. You can feel that magical buzzing sensation in your forearms as you put the bracers on.
All right. Can I go walk over to the crate? I just want to try and see if this does anything. Just the one that's knocked on the ground that I already kicked. Can I
Yep.
try one more time?
You can try one more attack on it, yes. No bonus attack, just
Okay.
one more attack.
Yep. 20 to hit.
You definitely hit it. I mean, it's not like it's going anywhere, right?
Yep. 6 damage.
So again, as you bring your foot down on it again, a little bit more angrily this time because it doesn't seem to be doing what you want it to do. It again splinters a little bit, and it leaves a small hole, maybe about the size of a dime,
Dang.
in the top of it.
Uh,
But it doesn't.
probably.
Open.
Yeah, probably still a lost cause either way. Might wanna, and I'll look back towards names.
Castellian.
Castellian. Yeah, I'm sorry,
It's
Castellian.
okay. It's all right. Remember, this is only session 2. It'll come in time.
I have no idea what these do. I say like gesturing towards the bracers, but I don't know. But I think we should go for now and find out later.
all right, sounds good. We'll meet back with the group. You seem faster than me. Do you want to put this cloak on and go give this to Angus as soon as you see him?
Well, I'm not leaving here without you, so I don't know where you.
Well,
plan
yeah,
on
we're
going.
going together back to meet the group. This is about all we can probably get, right?
Right, I'll carry you down then. I guess. Just make sure you hold on tight. Got
Well,
a
nothing
bit
else.
of extra baggage.
I got a couple of your feathers, so
Worst case.
Feather fall. Yeah, just in case.
I forgot about that.
So as
Smart
you
guy.
guys slowly make your way back outside of the elite barracks, around the side to the edge of the wooden platform, to make your way back down to the group, you can see that they're standing there, kind of cowering a little bit under one of the glowing mushrooms, and the dragons are still pounding each other. You can still feel the banging and the rumbling even on the wooden platforms as they're still fighting what looks to be a battle to the death. And you can see even from your position just a little bit that there's a huge chunk of drow standing at any given time, maybe about 40 feet or so from them, weapons drawn, making sure that if they come near them, they pepper them with bolts in order to try and quell what's going on, in order to save their precious prison. So in order to fly back down with them, you need to make another athletics check, Colton.
Got it. Please don't be bad.
you got it. RNG got there with you.
this. Oh, 10.
Help action?
Can I,
Can he give it
can I,
out?
It's
try to make myself lighter?
little bit too late for the help action. He already rolled.
Yeah, no, you're true.
So,
I don't even know how I'd help him.
As you go and
I
pick
don't
up Castellian with your talons, meaning to bring yourself back down, you slip a little bit and release him just slightly past the edge.
Dive.
my
Can I
way.
just dive and go and try to catch
Acrobatics
him?
check, try to grab the ledge.
Can I give him help if he goes with an acrobatics? Can I give him help in that because I'm proficient and kind of like get off the wall toward him?
There's no way for you to give him a help action as you're falling.
Oh, okay.
Can I
didn't- okay.
try to like dive down and grab him?
You
Like,
can.
just-
You would have to make an acrobatics check in order to try and catch your fumble, and
You
then
got
make
it.
an
Alright,
Be
athletic.
epic.
Sorry, an acrobatics
Got it.
followed by athletics to make
Feather
sure you're able
fall
to still hold
quickly.
All right, so 17 acrobatics.
on. Okay, 17 acrobatics. You're able to fly fast enough down to try and get in close proximity with Castellian. Roll your athletics.
13
shit.
athletics.
13. You're just able to scoop one of his arms in both your talons as he's flailing about, falling through the air, and you're able to grab him, lifting him up safely into the air without him falling and taking any damage.
Sorry about that.
He's alive.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
I don't need to use more spells.
I'm gonna look up at you, Colt. Now I'm gonna go. See, I told you you can be useful.
Nice.
I'm just.
Ouch.
Wow. I'll
Burn.
give like a.
Well, no, that was a callback to what the last in session 1. Whenever you were like, I don't
Yep.
know if I can help, blah blah. And I was like, oh, you could be useful.
Exactly.
And
Oh yeah.
now you are. You've proven
Exactly.
yourself to
Great
yourself.
job.
Flash a big smile. Just and just. Yeah.
Onwards.
Yeah, whatever,
Oh.
whatever smile you can muster with your beak. Yeah.
And I'll just fly us back down.
So as you catch him after dropping him midair, you're able to fly slowly back over to join the rest of the group who's cowering underneath the mushroom. Well, not quite cowering, taking cover from the very, very random dragon attacks that still seem to be hitting. They haven't hit them again, but they've hit pretty close. So you're all back together again now.
So gang, how about we get out of here?
I'll look at you and I'll nod over to Angus for you to give the cloak to him.
Oh, no, look, right. And I'll grab the cloak and I'll just hand it over to him. This is for you. We found it up in the barracks.
What is it exactly? Cloak of what?
Protection.
Cloak of... It is.
I think it's a +1 to AC and saving
Yeah.
throws.
Yeah, once you attune to it, yeah.
Yep.
There's no time to attune to it at this very minute, clearly.
No, I know. Figure that.
But so, what's Angus's reaction upon getting this cloak?
He thanks the party, especially the ones that went up and got us all the equipment we needed to kick some ass. And he says, "Let's go fuck some shit up." He's like, "I got your healing right here."
I could use some help with that actually. It's feeling kind of bad from the fight earlier.
I did heal you. What are you at right now?
I'm at 12,
Oh, 12. Shoosh. What's your max?
24.
Yeah,
I don't know if you want to.
to.
Yeah, I do 15 at maximum for a level 1 cure wound spell. So
All right, well, let's just save it then for now, and we'll see what happens so long.
Okay.
yeah,
We can
worst
get out of
case.
here. We can take a long rest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
So for the
and
time
if we
being,
don't, I'll fucking hit you with a stay near me.
so for
Okay.
for the time being, you
Alright.
guys have all met up with each other again. Eldrith, Ronk, and Stool are all nearby as well. This would be a prime time to try and escape if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's get the fuck out of Dodge.
So now you
I'm
need
gonna
to choose a direction.
Song.
You need to choose a direction.
Yeah. Where do you want to go,
Uh,
guys?
Northwest,
closest
northeast,
one-
southwest.
You said the closest one was northwest?
And the closest exit to you right now is the northwest. It's a deep, dank, dark tunnel. All
Is
of them
that the
deep,
one
dank,
that's-
dark tunnels.
But
Deep
is that
and
also
dank.
close to the
Damn.
dragons and the growls?
Just the
No,
way I
so
like it.
they're actually fighting closer to the northeast right now.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Well, then I think we should go down the northwest one.
Is that the furthest away from everything? Because
No,
we should
that's-
probably go opposite of
So-
where
They are-
The,
they're
dra-
Yeah.
the dragon,
You
the
just-
dragons are fighting in the northeast right now, in the northeast quadrant where the northeast tunnel is. They're fighting in that area, decimating parts of the prison as well as the walls.
Okay.
So let's go down the northwest one.
Dealer's choice.
Yeah, just whatever's
Rock,
closest.
paper-
Let's run
rock,
for it.
paper, scissors.
So yeah,
Whatever's
so
close.
if
Okay,
that's
I
the
got
case-
short legs. I'm a
if you guys are
dwarf
just
here,
gonna
man.
choo-
Come on.
if everybody's fine, is everybody fine with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody decides, okay, we're just going to take the closest passage to get the hell out of here because you're sick and tired of already being drow prisoners, some of you longer than others. And you take the northwest passage. You wander out into the darkness, not knowing exactly where you're headed to. You could be getting to safety, you could be heading to absolutely deathly ill omens. You have no idea. All you know is that
Nice.
there's at least a little bit of hope on the horizon now that you've escaped Velkynvelve.
Yeah.
And we're going to
Like
end
the
it there.
party. Damn it.
Oh,
Clanjis, Cliffhangers,
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
Dang it.
That's a dick move right there, man.
I know,
Shit.
right?
All of a sudden, I don't like this, man. No,
I was
cliffhangers.
too
Don't
bad.
do that
Too
shit to me.
fucking bad. Cliffhangers are the best, man, because you're gonna leave them
No.
wanting more, bro. Shut up.
No, rage quit right now. I gotta fucking throw my keyboard, break my TV, and smash my computer just because you pissed me off.
Yeah, all right. Feel free. It's none of my stuff.
Yeah, well, yours is next.
Yeah, I got a bat with your name on it, bro. Come try and break
I know
my
you do.
fucking TV. I tell you what.
I'm just
No,
wondering if we should have gone south.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking that too. I kept looking at it. I'm like, I want to go south. No, northwest.
Well, my
okay, so I'm not gonna say.
last.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. I'm not gonna say goodbye, but with that, we're gonna end the stream at least, and
Okay.
we will see you all for the next session. Anytime whoever's watching wants to come watch again. If you don't want to, I don't care. Come back anyway. See you later.
That's my boy.